If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 2019 Brabham BT62. It's definitely built for speed and handling on technical circuits like the high-speed ring reverse. Plus, the car's design screams speed and agility, which are essential for winning races against such a diverse list of machines. I mean, the others have charm, but the BT62 is basically a racing beast, dressed in a supercar body. Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking and the cars are revving up. Make your picks before the timer runs out or you'll be stuck with whatever's left in the virtual garage. Hurry up and choose wisely, or it's a wild ride into the unknown. Wow, this is a classic matchup. The Blaming Buddha and that tiny Citroën C1 is probably going to rely on agility and maybe a bit of luck to navigate the corners. Meanwhile, Reiko Haruji with the vintage Oldsmobile 442 is all about that raw power and straight-line speed. Honestly, I think the Oldsmobile's size and power might give it a bit of an edge on high-speed ring reverse, especially on those longer stretches. But then again, the cone is so small, it could weave through traffic if it gets a chance. I'm leaning toward Reiko Haruji because in a speed-focused race like this, the vintage muscle car might just outgun the smaller city car. But hey, with AI driving, who knows? Anything can happen. Let's see how this plays out. Alright folks, the race kicks off at high-speed ring reverse with a wild bunch of random street cars. Unclearly Gaming is sitting pretty on pole with the 2019 McLaren 600 L2. Looks like he's got the hot setup to try and stay ahead. Buckle up, this should be interesting. The race kicks off with Unclearly Gaming leading the pack, followed closely by me in second place and Princess Wildface holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Dale Earnhardt is making a bold move, climbing to fourth place after overtaking 6 cars. Pippi Langstrom is also on the rise, now in ninth after passing 3. Katsuma Girl is gaining ground, now in 12th after overtaking 4 cars. Lian Yashin is on a roll, climbing 6 places tonight. Aussie Tuo Tun is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 14. Scuderia Veloz is having a tough time, dropping 6 spots to 17. Dale Earnhardt is making a move up to 3rd place. Hingo Neck Kringleberry is climbing to 4th. Pippi Langstrom is advancing to 6th. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on Unclearly Gaming, chopping the gap down by 2.7 seconds. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 7th place. Aussie Tuoton 2 is making a move, now in 12th. Dale Earnhardt is sneaking up on SHT Cross, closing the gap by a second. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 5th place. Lian Yashin is gaining on Unclearly Gaming, closing the distance by just over a second. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 2nd place. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on SHE Cross, cutting the gap by 2.4 seconds. Hingle and SHT Cross are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 3rd place. Lian Yashin is now in 6th. Aussie Twu 1002 has inched up to 11th. Pippi Langstrom is gaining on SGT Cross quickly now. The gap shrinks by 1.3 seconds. Global Etzel has climbed 1 spot and is now in 12th place. Kate Cross is driving a Brabham BT62, a car known for its lightweight design and high downforce. They are currently in 4th place, but their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so they might be struggling to keep up. Shazi is really making a move on Unclearly Gaming, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Global Excel is chipping away at Aussie 2002, narrowing it down by 1.2 seconds. And that's just sneaked up 1 spot to 14. Sumagil is gaining on Shalesy, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Globalizil has climbed 2 spots and is now in 10th place. Amy and Global Saxel are nose-to-nose for that 10th position. Global Saxel is closing in on Kozumer Girl. cutting the gap by 3.6 seconds. Ozit Wotanen 2 moves up one spot to 11th place. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the victory. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. 7 days in a row. That's some serious racing streak. You've earned those 500 request points. Way to dominate the track. And a shout out to Dale Earnhardt for snagging the fastest lap, earning himself that impressive 2020 Apollo Intensa Emozione. And Lin Yashin for making the most overtakes and claiming that sleek 2019 Zenvo TS RS. Nice work, everyone. The 1995 Lola T 950 might not be a household name, but it was actually part of the experimental era of racing. It was designed with some pretty advanced aerodynamics for its time, trying to push the boundaries of downforce and speed. Imagine a car that was basically a testbed for ideas that might show up in today's racing machines. Not the most famous racer on the track, but definitely a notable pioneer in the world of race car innovation. Alright, so we've got Nuts in a 1995, Reynard 95, Ahoy and Silent Fox 213 in the Penske PC23. Both from the same year but definitely with some differences in their racing DNA. The Reynard is known for its agility and balanced handling, making it a bit of a wild card on a track like Termas Rio Hondo. The Penske, on the other hand, is a bit more of a beast with a focus on straight-line speed and stability. Given the course's mix of twists and turns plus its challenging surface, I'd say the Reynard's maneuverability could give Nuts an edge. But if Silent Fox can keep the Penske steady and maximize its power on the long straights, he might just zoom ahead. Overall, I'd lean slightly towards Nuts grabbing the win. Mostly because that Reynard can slip through corners like a hot knife through butter. But hey, racing is unpredictable, so I wouldn't be surprised if Silent Fox pulls a surprise. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Termisterio Hondo, and leading the pack is Nuts in a shiny 1995 Reynard 95 awards. Looks like he's got the pole position. Let's see if he can hold on to it or if the others have some tricks up their sleeves. Newts has shot off the line to take the lead. Silent Fox 213 is holding strong in second, and Hingle McCringleberry is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Le Kaiju is now in third place, climbing up one spot. Silent Fox 213 and Le Kaiju are nose to nose, fighting for second. Lian Yashin is making a move up to fifth place. Bleach Map C is climbing up one spot, and now in fifth place. Lin Yashin and Bleach Map C are nose-to-nose fighting for fifth. Singoshi nudges up to 11th place. Adanut 44 and Singoshi are nose-to-nose for 11. Fudaria Veloz and Adanut 44 are locked in a fierce duel for 12. Maya moves up one spot to 13. The battle for 12th is heating up between Maya and Adanut 44. The yard is closing in on 2Ps into podcast, chipping away at the gap by over 2 seconds. Amy just gained a spot, now in 15th. The yard is closing in on 2Ps and a podcast, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Singoshi is driving a Penske PC23, which is known for its speed and handling. They are currently in 12th place, making steady progress but still chasing the leaders. Looks like a typical mid-race grind. The IndyCar's 1995 cars are pretty evenly matched here, so the track at Termisterio Hondo isn't giving anyone a huge advantage. It's all about driver skill and maybe a little luck. Daylanat is driving a Penske PC23 and is currently in 9th place. His fastest lap is 138.372, so he's holding steady but not exactly setting the world on fire. Looks like he's keeping it cool in the middle of the pack. Bleach Map C is climbing up to 4th place. Lin Lilac is advancing to 14th and is now just behind Amy in that tight battle. The OART's car is a Penske PC23, and it looks like they are currently out of the race or stuck in a glitch with that 99.99 nap time. Not much action from them so far. Newts is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's got this race under control for now. Newts is holding a solid lead, but Silent Fox 213 is right behind, ready to pounce if anything goes wrong. Looks like a close finish coming up. Well, look at that. Nuts. Just took the checkered flag. Guess they're the one to beat now. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1971 Ferrari 312D222. It's got that classic racing pedigree and the kind of power and agility that might give it a fun edge on the tight and twisty layout of Old Bridge Township Raceway Park. Plus, a Ferrari always looks like it means business on the racetrack, even in a virtual race. Alright. Everyone better make up your minds quick. The clock is ticking, and those cars are ready to race. Don't miss your chance to pick the winner. Alright, this is a classic showdown between two vintage beauties. The Lotus 72D, known for its innovative aerodynamics and agility, should make for a sleek and nimble competitor. On the other hand, the March 711 Ford has a reputation for its solid engineering and straightforward power delivery. Considering the track's layout at Old Bridge Township Raceway Park and the characteristics of these cars, I'd say the Lotus might have the edge in sharp turns and quick maneuvering. But the March could hold its own in a straight-line sprint. If I had to put my chips on one, I'd lean slightly towards the Lotus because of its legendary handling. But hey, with AI racing, who knows? Maybe the March will surprise us all. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Old Bridge Township Raceway Park Layout 3. Lethal Carb is starting on pole in 1971. March 7-11. Alfa Romeo took I. Buckle up, this is going to be interesting. Rex and Sarah has shot off the line to take the lead. Lithocarp is holding strong in second place, and Gabitha Minimac is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Chmagikat climbs to 5th place. Jagishat and Ekanoni are nose-to-nose for 4th. Lian Yashin moves up to 7th. Meg's Boring Life is climbing up to 5th place. Big Boy Bets and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Violetta Mama and its Bumblebee are nose-to-nose for the 13th spot. Nuts and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for the 21st position. Nuts is driving a 1971 March 711 Alfa Romeo Toy. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, not making any moves yet. Lux Ravenous is driving a 1971 McLaren 19A. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves or mistakes so far. The track's tight corners seem to favor the drivers with better control and consistency. No one's pulling away yet, but overtakes will likely come down to precision here. Princess Wildface is driving a March 711 Alfa Romeo, starting in 10th place. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress yet. Rexnerer is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 1970 Lotus 72D. Their race seems to be slipping away with the slowest lap time among the top 15. Gabitha Minimac and Lithocarp are nose to tail for 2nd place. Meg's Boring Life had just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th. Akanona and Meg's Boring Life are locked in a close fight for 4th. Lian Yashin just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Looks like she's on the move. Nuts is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry. Fast. Just 1.2 seconds behind now. Scuderia Velocis Lotus 72D is currently in 8th place. They're running a bit slower with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 6 seconds, and 833 milliseconds. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Gabitha Minimac and Lithocarp are nose to tail for 2nd place. Big Boy Bets just climbed 1 spot to 22nd. Its Bumblebee is driving a 1971 Surtees TS9, starting from the 13th position. They're currently in 14th place just behind the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress yet. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a Tyrrell 002 from 1971. He's currently in the last place and has the slowest lap time among the racers. Looks like a tough race for him so far. Akanona just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Meg's Boring Life and Akanone are nose to nose for that spot. Egged Cross is climbing up to 7th, making a little progress. Meg's Born Life is climbing up to 4th place. Amy is making a move to 18th. Wow! Rex Nazar took the win? Looks like all those laps paid off. Nice job dominating the race. Wow, Rex Nazar took the victory. Congratulations on that impressive win. You definitely drove that car like you owned the track. And look at that, Lian Yoshin, you set the fastest lap. That means you get to claim the sleek 1970 Lotus 72D. Nice work. Hippie Langstrom, you won the bet race. So you're also getting a 1970 Lotus 72. Looks like everyone's a winner today. Well done to all. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 1966 McLaren M10A. It's got that classic vintage racing pedigree, and a bit more muscle for those tight corners and long straights at Baskerville. The others are pretty cool too, but I think the McLaren's combination of power and agility might just give it the edge in this lineup. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Ashton Ayrton, with that classic McLaren M10A, is certainly bringing some serious old-school racing charm to Baskerville. On the other hand, Dale Earnhardt in the Legrand Mark 11 is like mixing legendary driver with another legendary car, even if the Legrand isn't as famous. Given the track and the era, I'd say the McLaren might have a slight edge in handling and agility, but the Legrand's raw power and Earnhardt's skill could make it a tight race. If I had to pick, I'd lean toward a Shianariton, just because that McLaren is a bit more nimble on a twisty track like Baskerville. But don't count out Earnhardt and his car. They could surprise us and cross the finish line first. Alright folks, looks like WowCB is kicking things off from pole position. In a classic 1968 Crossel 15A that's a vintage beauty ready to show some serious skill at Baskerville. Lian Yashin has taken an early lead, followed closely by WowCB in second place, and Salmon holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. WowCB and Lian Yashin are neck and neck for the lead. Hingle McCringleberry just snuck into third place and is closing in on the top two. The fight for second is heating up between WowCB and Hingle McCringleberry. Tight. Zamun is climbing to 3rd place. Nuts is making a move to 7th. Seiki Cross is sneaking into 9th. Looks like everyone's got their eyes on the prize. Dale Earnhardt just overtook Ashenariton and is now in 15th place. They are nose to tail, so expect some more drama soon. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1969 Legrand Mark 11. Looks like he's holding steady in 4th, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the top 5. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1969 Legrand Mark 11. He's currently in the last position but not far from the pack. Looks like he's trying to find his rhythm. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1969 Legrand Mark 11, which is a solid choice for stability. He's currently in the last place, so it looks like he's struggling to keep up with the pack. Leanne's leading and holding the fastest lap, so she's probably got this race under control unless she slips up. The Formula 5000 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track's tight corners and quick straights favor those with better handling and acceleration. The top drivers are sticking close, so small differences in car setup and driver skill are making the difference. Nuts is driving a 1966 McLaren M10A. They're currently in 8th place but are quite a bit behind the leaders and seem to be struggling with lap times. Screwchamp is driving a 1968 Crossel 15F. Their race seems to be a slow crawl, currently in 17th place with the slowest lap time among the top drivers. Ashenariton is driving a 1966 McLaren M10. It looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack and not making much progress with their lap times. Liane Yashin is leading the race in a 1968 Surtees TS5. She's been consistent with the fastest lap, just a bit quicker than the others. Looks like she's got a good handle on that car so far. Mr. Wolf J is driving in 1969 Legrand Mark 11. They are currently in 8th place, but have the slowest, fastest lap among the top 10. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Ashenariton is driving a 1966 McLaren M10A. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack with a decent lap time, not making any big moves but not falling behind either. Tyledrums 31 is driving a 1966 McLaren M10A. They are currently in 12th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute 3 seconds, which is pretty decent for their position. Looks like they might be holding steady but need a bit more pace to climb higher. Maya is driving a 1968 Surtees TS5, starting from 6th place. She's currently holding her position, but is a bit behind the leaders. Looks like she's trying to keep it clean and stay in the mix. Congratulations, Leanne! You really drove your way to victory today. Well deserved. And hey, Hingle, you snagged the fastest lap, which means you get to claim that classic 1969 Legrand Mark 11. Nice work speeding around everyone. Leanne, you've also done the most overtakes, so you get to add a 1968 Surtees TS5 to your collection. Looks like both of you are taking home some racing history today. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time to do it, or forever hold your peace. Don't make me choose for you, because trust me, my picks are questionable enough as it is. Alright, this is a classic matchup. Rex Nitsera in the 1996 Footwork FS17 versus Scuderia Veloce in a 1996 Jordan 196. Both cars are from the same era, so it really comes down to the driver's skill and maybe a little luck with the AIY. The Footwork FS17 was known for being a bit unpredictable, but had some potential with its design. The Jordan 196, on the other hand, was pretty solid and more reliable. I'm leaning towards the Jordan just because when it comes to racing, consistency usually wins the race. But hey, if Rex Nitsera's AI is feeling spicy today, we might see a surprise. Let's watch and find out. Alright folks, Hingle McCringleberry is leading the pack from pole in his 1996 McLaren MP411 at the Daimler Tester. Looks like he's got a good start, but let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Hingle McCringleberry has shot to the front, holding the lead. Hippie Langstrom is right behind in second place. Tekla Cross is currently in third, trying to keep up. The top three are already setting the pace. Hippie Langstrom is now in first place. Amy has moved up to third. Amy and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose fighting for second. Tekla Cross just overtook someone to climb into third place. Hingle, McCringleberry, and SHGT Cross are nose to tail for second. Scuderia Veloce and Lian Yashin are locked in a close fight for sixth. Everlasting Apex is now in 10th place, climbing steadily. Nudes has moved up to 12th, making some progress. Amy has advanced to third, closing in on the leaders. Hippie Langstrom is leading in a Williams FW18, which is known for its aerodynamic efficiency and strong handling. Looks like they're holding on to the top spot comfortably so far. Dale Earnhardt just overtook Everlasting Apex for 10th place. Looks like he's got some momentum. Everlasting Apex is trying to fight back, but Dale Earnhardt is holding firm. Ingo McCringleberry is leading the race in the 1996 McLaren MP411. Looks like he's got a good start and is holding on to the front spot so far. The F1 1996 cars are pretty evenly matched here, so the track must be favoring some drivers over others. No major gaps yet, so it's a tight race with a mix of skill and maybe a bit of luck. Everlasting Apex is driving a Footwork FS17 and is currently in 10th place. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. Ingo McCringleberry is trying to hold off Amy for 2nd place. Scuderia Veloce and Lienyo Yoshin are nose to tail for 6th. Rex Sincero is holding a slight edge over Scuderia Veloce for now, but with only one lap left, it's anyone's game. Veloce might be faster but needs to find a way around. Rex Sincero is holding a solid lead over Scuderia Veloce, but with only one lap left, it's anyone's game. Veloce is close enough to make a move if Rex Sincero slips up. Seichtas is driving a Williams FW18, a car known for its aerodynamic efficiency and strong handling. Looks like he's holding steady in 4th, but he's a bit behind the top 3. The track's tight corners seem to favor the drivers with better control and consistency. Fast laps are clustered around the mid-135s, so staying sharp on those turns is key. Wow! Pippi Langstrom just took the victory. Looks like her adventurous spirit really paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Pippi Langstrom really took the checkered flag? Congratulations on the win. Wait, that was some impressive racing. And a big shout out to Pippi for the fastest lap. That makes you the proud owner of the classic 1996 Williams FW18. Nice pick! Notes, you crushed it with the most overtakes today. You get to claim the 1996 Ferrari F310. That's some serious flair on the track. Well done, both of you. Sure thing. Did you know that vintage street cars in racing sometimes look like they just rolled out of a Hollywood movie set? It's like a blast from the past, but with a little more speed and a lot more noise. They bring the charm of yesteryear, but still pack enough punch to make modern supercars blush. It's basically time travel on 4 wheels with a lot of style. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, better make it quick before we start racing without your input. Don't miss out on the chance to cheer for your top choice. Alright, we've got a classic duel here. On one side, we have Nuts in the 1971 Ford Falcon XY GTHO, known for its power and raw muscle. On the other, SHE Truss is piloting a 1972 Ford Gran Torino, which is also a pretty iconic muscle car. In a race at Wakefield Park, I'd say the Falcon might have a slight edge because of its reputation for sprinting and straight-line speed. But the Gran Torino isn't a slouch either. It's got some serious street cred. So my bet is that Nuts and the Falcon could edge out the win. But don't count SHE Cross out just yet. It's gonna be a close one, and honestly, who doesn't love a good vintage muscle car showdown? Amy just overtook someone to move into second place. Looks like she's on a roll. Dale Earnhardt and Five-N-Zero guy are still neck and neck for fifth. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 10. Hey now, things are heating up behind the leaders. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up to 9th. Newts and Hingle are nose to nose for 9th position. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 8th place. Newts is pushing to 9th. SHE Cross is making a move to 10th. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Amy is currently in second place with her 1970 Ford Mustang.I. She's holding steady but hasn't made a move for the lead yet. Looks like she's saving her energy for a late push. Newts is driving a 1971 Ford Falcon XY GTHO. Looks like they're holding steady in 9th place, not making any big moves but staying in the pack. The track seems tight and technical, favoring close racing and overtakes. No clear leader pulling away yet. Scuderia Veloce is leading with a vintage Chevrolet Camaro Z28 from 1969. The car is known for its raw power and classic muscle car appeal. Their race seems smooth so far, holding the top spot without much challenge. Leanne's Oldsmobile 442 is holding a solid 3rd place, and her fastest lap is just a bit quicker than the leaders. Looks like she's making a good push for the podium. Nutz is driving a 1971 Ford Falcon XY GTHO, known for its muscle car heritage and straight-line speed. They're currently in 9th place, holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Looks like they're just trying to stay in the hunt. Lian Yashin is driving a 1969 Oldsmobile 442. She's currently in third place and has the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like she's pushing hard. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1971 AMC Javelin Die. He's currently in fourth place and has the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like he's pushing hard to stay ahead. Gavin Saragai is driving a 1968 Ford Falcon XR GT. They're currently in sixth place and seem to be holding steady with a fastest lap, just a bit faster than the leader. Looks like they're trying to stay consistent. Sacred Cross is driving a 1972 Ford Grand Torino. Looks like they're struggling a bit, currently in 12th place and quite a bit behind the leaders. Hippie Langstrom is driving a 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS. They're currently in 8th place, just ahead of Hingle McCringleberry. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making much progress. The vintage street cars are all pretty close in performance, so the track must be favoring some more than others. The faster cars are sticking close to the front, but the slower ones are still hanging in there. Decade Cross is racing a 1972 Ford Gran Torino. Looks like they're struggling a bit, currently in 12th and nearly 20 seconds behind the leader. Congratulations to Scuderia Velosa on their victory. Looks like they were in a league of their own at Wakefield Park. Well done. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for winning the race. That was a pretty impressive drive. They definitely deserved that victory. Great job to everyone who participated, but especially to them for finishing at the top. And now, on to our car claims. Dale Earnhardt, you snagged the fastest lap of the race, so you get to claim the 1971 AMC Javelin. Vintage street cars are always a classic choice. Nuts, you came out on top in the bet race, so you get to take home the 1971 Ford Falcon XY GTHO. That car's a real beauty. Perfect for adding a touch of vintage flair to your collection. Nice work, everyone. Alright folks, time is almost up. Make your last-minute picks before the AI takes the wheel. Don't miss out on your chance to influence the race. Oh wow, what a nostalgic showdown this is. The Dome RC82 is a classic from the early days of racing engineering, known for its lightweight build and nimble handling, but maybe a bit of a vintage champ. The Lola a DA01, on the other hand, is a more aggressive and slightly more modern option, with some serious aerodynamics and power behind it. Honestly, I'd say it's a close call, but the Lola might have the edge in raw speed and stability on the Seattle circuit's sharp turns. Still, don't count out the Dome, especially if Maya can finesse those tight corners like a true pro. This is going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, our Windstorm is kicking things off from the front in the Group C2 class with a 1982 URDC 81 board. Let's see if that vintage ride can hold up at the Seattle circuit. Wayne Abretsky has shot off the line to take the lead. Our Windstorm is right behind him in second place. Newts is holding on to third, but not for long, I bet. Pat Swords and Alex Hasnobrain are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Hingeling Kringleberry just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are battling for 8th, with Maya just ahead. Maya is closing in on Amy for 8th place. Hingle McCringleberry is holding firm just ahead. Rob Swizzle and Eva Tapsambonkiewicz are swapping positions every corner for 16th. Scuderia Veloce's car is a 1988 Rondo M3 79C. They are currently in the 13th place, just behind the leaders. Looks like a slow climb for them so far. Riding a Lola is driving a Lola T610, which is known for its lightweight design and agility. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably just trying to stay out of trouble for now. Dale Earnhardt's car is a 1984 Grid Swan, sitting in the middle of the pack. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Rob Sizzle is climbing to 15th place. Wendy Stapil Tamansigs is also moving up to 16th. Looks like they're both feeling ambitious today. Owen Storm is leading the race in a 1982 U RDC 81, a classic Group C2 car key. Looks like they're comfortably ahead and setting the pace. Amy is in 5th place with a 1984 Grid S1P. Looks like she's holding steady, but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Lian Yashishin and I are nose to tail for 8th place. Scuderia Veloce and Sechiti Cross are swapping positions for 10th. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi Langstrup are locked in a close fight for 12th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 11th place. Mighty Chunk is also moving up to 12th place. Pippi Langstrup and Mighty Chunk are nose to tail for 12th place. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 7th place. Maya and Lian are nose to nose for that spot. Scuderia Veloce is sneaking into 8th place. Hingo McCringleberry is driving a 1983 Lancia L C1 on. He's currently in 7th place, but his fastest lap is over 3 seconds slower than the leaders. Looks like he's struggling to keep up. Wow, Alwyn Storm really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the one to beat now. Well done. Wow, Alwyn Storm really stole the show. Great job winning that race, you definitely earned it. And congrats to Maya for winning the bet race. You've got yourself a vintage 1982 Domar C82. That's quite the collector's item. Lian Yashin, you absolutely crushed it with the most overtakes. That's some impressive aggressive driving. You're taking home a 1984 Rondo M482. Nice choice. Looks like everyone's walking away with some pretty sweet rides today. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your decision. The clock's ticking and soon we'll be racing with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you when your choice ends up in last place. Well, considering the cars, I'd say Maya might have a bit of an edge with that 2016 Volkswagen Jetta. It's newer, probably a tad faster, and more suited for the twists and turns of Circuit Gilles Villeneuve. Sechti Cross 2010, Seat Leon TDI, while reliable, is a bit older, and probably not as nimble on this track. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Let's see if the car's age or the driver's luck takes the wheel today. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Circuit Gilles Villeneuve. And leading the pack is Pippi Langstrup in a 2004 Opel Corsa 1600. Looks like she's got the early jump. Let's see if she can hold on to that pole position. Ingle McCringleberry's climbing to 4th place. Scuderia Veloz and Hingle are still neck and neck for that spot. Lian Yesishin is also making moves, now in 6th place. Scuderia Veloz and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 4th place. Dale Earnhardt has gained 1 position and is now in 6th. Lian Yashin and Dale Earnhardt are fighting hard for 6th. Dale Earnhardt has gained 1 position and is now in 5th place. He's closing in on Scuderia Veloz for that spot. The for 8th place is heating up between Nuts and SJT Cross, both pushing hard. Yasmin 196 is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 19th place. Pani 3 is advancing 1 position to 9th. Waifuana is closing the gap on Rojaba 302 by 133 seconds. Getting closer. Lian Yeshin is climbing up to 6th place. She's got a tight fight with Scuderia Veloz for that spot. Skozerobs is also moving up to 17. Looks like a close battle between Skozerobs and TPPA for 16. Pippi Langstrup just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 4th. Nuts and Pani 3 are nose to nose for 9th place. Nuts and Pani 3 are nose to tail for 9th place. Gamerbus 72 just gained a spot to 17th. Nyala Totepna 98 is also climbing, now in 19th. Dale Earnhardt and Amy are neck and neck for 3rd place. Waldo just gained 1 spot and is now in 21st. TPKPA and Waldo are battling it out for 20th position. Dale Earnhardt is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Amy and Dale are nose to nose fighting for 3rd. Inanajalen Sigiriosatiers U. Albert and Lotus is advancing 1 spot to secure 6th. Ingle McCringleberry is climbing to 4th place. Zake Cross is closing in on Dale Earnhardt, the gap shrinking by nearly 2 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move up to 4th place. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle are still nose to nose for that same spot. Nuts and Pani 3 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail fighting for 4th place. Maya and Nuts are also locked in a close duel for 10th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 4th place. Lian Yishin is closing in on SGT Cross, cutting the gap by a second. And Maya is making her way to 10th place. inching closer to the top 10. Sergei Cross has just moved up one spot to 5th place. TPPA is closing in on Waldo, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Yes996 is driving a 2015 Renault Clio 4 RS Cup Tucked. They're currently in the 17th place, struggling a bit with a fastest lap of over 2 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Thomas Moran and Beyond Two Dark Souls are neck and neck for the 19th spot. G Maxiite and TPPPA are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Wow! Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Looks like the girl with the strongest imagination is also the fastest on the track. Congrats! Wow! Congratulations to Pippi Longstocking for taking the checkered flag. You really drove like a true champion. And a big shout out to Pippi for snagging the fastest lap. That means you get to claim the 24 Opel Corsa S1600. Nice choice. Sergei Cross, you also did an amazing job winning the bet race. You can now claim the 2010 seat Leon TDI. Well played. Thanks to everyone for tuning in and watching these AI cars battle it out. Stay tuned for more exciting races. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability, because the reverse configuration likely introduces a lot of unexpected turns and tricky corners. A car that can grip the road well and handle sharp changes would be essential to maintain speed without losing control. Power is still important, but not as much as being able to precisely navigate the twists and turns. Overall, a balanced setup with good agility would give a significant advantage here. Alright, so we've got Maya in a Ford Mustang and Nuts in a Chevrolet Camaro racing on this reverse circuit. Both are iconic muscle cars, so it's going to come down to the handling and how well the AI manages these beasts on a challenging track. Given the circuit's full reverse layout, the sharp corners and tricky turns might favor a car with a slightly better agility. The Mustang is known for its solid balance and slightly more nimble feel, especially in tight sections. The Camaro, meanwhile, is a powerhouse with strong straight-line speed, but sometimes struggles a bit with tight turns. So if I had to pick, I'd say Maya in the Mustang might have the edge here, thanks to better handling around those corners. But don't count Nuts out. That Camaro's got raw power when it opens up. It's going to be a fun race to see which muscle car dominates in this reversed nightmare. Alright, folks. The race kicks off at Camino Viejo de Montserrat on the Iberian International Circuit. And look at that. Dale Earnhardt's car is on pole, driving a shiny 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am class. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the AI will surprise us. Pippi Langstrump is now in first place. Maya has climbed to third. Amy has moved up to ninth. The race is heating up. Newts is driving a Chevrolet Camaro and is currently in fifth place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Dale Earnhardt's Chevrolet Camaro is leading the race from the front and seems to be holding a steady pace. Looks like he's trying to keep that top spot without any major challenges so far. Lian Yashin just overtook SAT Cross, and now they are nose to tail for sixth place. Dale Earnhardt's Chevrolet Camaro is leading the race from the front and showing no signs of slowing down. His car is holding a solid pace, and he seems to be maintaining a comfortable gap. Amy's in a Ford Mustang, starting 8th. She's currently in 9th place, so she's just one spot behind her starting position. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Zangstein Lems are nose to tail in 5th place. Looks like they're playing a game of who blinks first. Meanwhile, Scuderia Veloce and Lian Yashin are locked in a tight fight for 7th. Who's going to blink first there? Scuderia Veloce is running a Ford Mustang and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 59.24 seconds. So they're holding a decent pace, but still trying to catch up. SAT Cross is driving a Ford Mustang with a decent lap time of 0 minutes, 58 seconds, 973 milliseconds. Looks like he's holding his own in the middle of the pack. Not quite challenging for the lead, but not falling behind either. Pippi Langstrump is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone pulls off a miracle. Maya is in 4th place with a fastest lap of 57.446 seconds. Looks like she's holding her own but needs to find a bit more speed to catch the top 3. Dale Earnhardt is driving a Chevrolet Camaro and started in the lead. He's holding on to 2nd place, but is a bit slower than Pippi Langstrump in the Mustang. Looks like he's trying to stay close but hasn't made a move yet. Liana Yashin is driving a Ford Mustang, starting from the 9th position. She's currently in 8th place, making steady progress and closing the gap. Her fastest lap is just slightly slower than the leader, so she's pushing hard. Dale Earnhardt is leading the race in a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. He's holding a slight edge over Pippi Langstrup and seems to be maintaining a steady pace with the fastest lap so far. Amy's Ford Mustang is in 9th place and has a slightly faster lap than some ahead, but she's stuck behind a few cars. Looks like she's trying to find a way around. Dale is holding the lead and just set the fastest lap, so he's got the pace to stay ahead unless something unexpected happens. Wow, Pippi Langstrup, you really stole the show. Congratulations on winning the race, that was pretty impressive. Now for the drivers who can claim a car. Dale Earnhardt, you snagged the fastest lap. Nice work. You get a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. That's a sleek choice. Maya, since you won the bet race, you can claim a 2021 Ford Mustang. Well deserved. That Mustang is definitely a head-turner. And Lianyation, you did the most overtakes. That takes guts and skill, so you also get a 2021 Ford Mustang. Great job to all the winners. For this track, I would focus mostly on top speed and aerodynamic efficiency. Talladega is known for its super long straightaways where maintaining high speeds is crucial. Handling isn't as important here because the cars mostly stay in straight lines, so I'd say a powerful engine paired with streamlined design would give the best advantage. A car that can hit and hold those blistering speeds while staying stable would be the one to beat. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Talladega and leading the pack is the Scuderia Veloce and a sleek 1995 Reynard 95 Warns. Starting on pole, this car's got some serious speed. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, followed closely by Droletsko in second and Bugatti holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Ubote is really having a rough time dropping to 10th place. Basket Navi is making a charge, climbing to 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Zaki Cross is also on the move, jumping 3 spots to 22. Maya is charging ahead, now in first place after overtaking 5 cars. Ubote is also on the move, climbing 8 spots to second. Cloud Surfer 69 has inched up 1 position to 10th. Dr. Keeps Appleway is on the move, climbing quickly to 24. Maya is dropping back to 29. Ubote is also falling behind, now in 30th. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Ubote with a strong push, closing the gap by 10 seconds. A windstorm is gaining on Cap Holster, closing the distance by over 16 seconds. Let's Go is making a move on Beyond Food Dark Souls, narrowing the gap by nearly 10 seconds. Beyond Food Dark Souls is just ahead of Let's Go for 4th place. Chosen's Coast and Let's Go are still neck and neck for 5th. Cloud Surfer 69 is making a move, climbing up to 7th. Let's Go just overtook Beyond Two Dark Souls for 4th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is closing in on 6th, and he's now just 1 spot behind Beyond Two Dark Souls. The fight for 5th is heating up. Beyond Two Dark Souls just overtook someone to take 4th place. Let's Go and Beyond Two Dark Souls are nose to nose for 4. Chosen's Coast is climbing up to 6th. Chosen's Coast and Let's Go are battling for 5th. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing to 5th place. Cloud Surfer 69 and Beyond Two Dark Souls are nose to nose for 4th. Chosen's Coast and Let's Go are locked in a close fight for 6th. Cloud Surfer 69 is holding on to 4th place, but Beyond Two Dark Souls is right behind him. Let's Go and Cloud Surfer 69 are battling for 5th and 6th positions. Chosen's Coast and Let's Go are also close, fighting for 6th place. Cloud Surfer 69 and Beyond Two Dark Souls are nose to tail for 4th place. Chosen's Coast just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Chosen's Coast and Cloud Surfer 69 are also battling for 5th, so expect some fireworks there. Cloud Surfer 69 just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Cloud Surfer 69 are neck and neck for that 4th spot. Chosen's Coast and Beyond Two Dark Souls are also fighting hard for 5th. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloci on their victory. Looks like they really sped to the top this time. Well done. No. Wow, fantastic job to Scuderia Veloce. They really showed everyone who's boss today. Congratulations on winning the race. Sure. No. Did you know the 1968 Dodge Dart was one of the first muscle cars to offer a 426 cubic inch Hemi engine option? That's right. It was like giving a regular sedan a shot of adrenaline. It's basically the classic underdog turned powerhouse, proving that cars from the 60s knew how to pack a punch. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks now before time runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which car will dominate the race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the classic showdown. Lian Yashin is behind the wheel of a 1969 Ferrari 365 GTB 4 Daytona, which is a beautiful and fast machine but a bit more refined compared to the Shelby. Our low coast has the 1965 Shelby Daytona, which is legendary for its racing prowess and raw power. Given the track is Charlotte Road Course without the chicane, I'd say the Shelby's aggressive and lightweight design could give it an edge in the straights and sweeping turns. But hey, the Ferrari's elegance might help it squeeze out some quick laps. My money's on the Shelby, but let's see if the Ferrari can surprise us. Alright folks, the race is underway at Charlotte Road Course with no chicanes. Ingram McCringleberry is on pole, kicking things off in a classic 1964 Cheetah GT. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its ground. Scuderia Veloz is charging through the field, now in 10th place. James Mayo is climbing steadily, now in 18th. Maya has inched up to 4th, not bad at all. Billy is on the move, climbing to 20. Princess Wildface is also gaining ground, now 24th. Its Bumblebee is having a rough patch, dropping 9 spots to 28. Amy just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Shoujo Todoroki 39 is climbing 2 spots to 8. Lian Yashin and Shoujo Todoroki 39 are nose to nose for 8. Looks like that battle is heating up. Roger Bear 302 is on the move, climbing 3 spots to take the 18th place. Maya and Official Classy Live are locked in a fierce battle for 3rd. Our low host is inching up 1 spot to 5th. Maya is now in third place, climbing up one spot. Shoto Todoroki 39 has also gained one position and is now in sixth. Dale Earnhardt and Shoto Todoroki 39 are nose-to-tail fighting for sixth place. Amy just overtook someone to move into seventh place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to ninth place. Lian Yashin and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-tail for ninth. Newts is driving a Shelby Daytona from 1965. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Looks like a quiet race for now. Shoto Todoroki 39 is closing in on official Clasia, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Pace CAR has moved up one spot to 10th place. Cross has also gained one position, now in 13th. The Cross and Nuts are locked in a tight battle for 12th place. Pace CAR is climbing up to 8th place now. Looks like the battle between Pace CAR and Dale Earnhardt is heating up for that 8th spot. Scuderia Veloce and Pace CAR are still neck and neck for 9th. Maya is currently in 7th place, trying to hold off the chasing pack. Amy is leading the race with a comfortable gap. Holocaust is right behind her in 8th. Pippi Langstrom and Lian Yashin are battling fiercely for 11th and 12th. Seiji Cross and Pippi Langstrom are also fighting for 12th, close together. Amy just moved up one spot to 6th place. Pace CAR is chipping away at Holocaust's lead, closing in by nearly 2 seconds. Scuderia Veloce and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a fierce duel for 9th place. Scuderia Veloce advances to 9th place. Newts is now within striking distance of SGT Cross. James Mayo is hot on Village's tail, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Rajabra 302 is just ahead of Nexaromoval. Looks like they're fighting for that 18th spot. It's Bumblebee and Down Talk West are nose to tail for 24th. Not much room to breathe there. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 10th place. Nudes is gaining on SJT Cross, closing the gap by over a second. Nudes and SJT Cross are locked in a fierce fight for 13th. Lian Yashin and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 11th place. Seiki Cross and Lian Yashin are also fighting it out for 12th. Nexa Romovia and Rajabrat 302 are locked in a close duel for 18th. Lian Yashin and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-nose for 11th place. CJ Cross and Lian Yashin are also battling for 12th. Next, Romaval is climbing up to 18th, making moves. Hey neighbor, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI chaos today. Sit tight and enjoy the ride. Sure thing. Did you know that Avanisto is known for its challenging twists and turns that can really keep the drivers guessing? It's one of those tracks that tests not just speed but also skill and nerve. Plus, it has a pretty rich history dating back to the 1960s, making it a favorite among racing fans who love a bit of nostalgia mixed with excitement. So, even in the world of AI racing, Avanisto always seems to bring its own flavor of chaos and fun. Alright folks, hustle up. The clock's ticking and soon it'll be a race to the starting line with whatever car you pick. Don't miss out on the fun. Grab your choices before the time runs out and let's see which AI-powered beauty takes the checkered flag. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Evanisto, and leading the pack is the retro slow car class, Scuderia Veloce. Driving a classic 1996 Nissan 180S Type, X-Type. Looks like nostalgia is winning the race so far. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, followed by Naivi in second place and Bono 1857 holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Cobber is making a move up to third place. Ingle McCringleberry is climbing into fifth. The race is heating up. Inge McCringleberry just sneaked into fourth place. Captain Canadian and SSGT Cross are nose-to-nose for 7th. KP Langstrom just gained a spot to 11th, and is locked in a tight duel with Lian Yashin for 10th. Inge McCringleberry is closing in on Cobber fast, cutting the gap by a full second. The Critical Egg and Bononi, 1857, are locked in a fierce duel for 5th place. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 9th place, leaving one car behind. King 212 is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. The Critical Egg is gaining ground, moving up 1 to 5th. The battle between the Critical Egg and Hingle McCringleberry for 4th is heating up. Looks like a close fight. Gliding Penguin is on a tier climbing up to 16th place. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 3rd, inching closer to the front. Captain Canadian is also making moves, now in 5th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Inge McCringleberry is closing in on Naida, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Hippie Langstrom has moved up 1 spot to 8th. Amy is charging through the field to reach 16th. Inge McCringleberry is gaining on Naivi, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Captain Canadian and Cobber are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Hippie Langstrom is climbing up the ranks, moving into 7th. Inge McCringleberry is climbing to 2nd place. Hippie Langstrom is now in 6th. King Chu 22 has moved up to 7th. Cobber is closing in on Captain Canadian fast, just 5.8 seconds behind now. Hingle McCringleberry is taking the lead, claiming 1st place. Naive is also climbing up, now in 2nd position. Scuderia Veloce is storming to the front, now in 1st place after overtaking 4 cars. Pippi Langstrom is climbing steadily, now in 5th place. Amy is making progress, now in 10th place. King Chu 22 just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Cheryl Mitzi Roses is creeping up to 10th. Sexy Cross is closing the gap on Amy by over 2 seconds. They're locked in a tight fight for 11th place. Hingelme Kringleberry is taking the lead, climbing one spot to first place. Pippi Langstrumpf is also moving up, now in fourth. Cheryl Mitsuroses is closing the gap on Lian Yashin, shaving off 1.3 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in on Naibe, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Lian Yashin is climbing up one spot to take 8th place. The Kritika Leg and Lian Yashin are locked in a close duel for 8th position. Pippi Langstrumpf is gaining on Naibe, closing the distance by almost 2 seconds. Amy has climbed up to 9th place. Wolf of Echo is narrowing the gap to Cheryl Mitsuroses by the same margin. Lian Yashin just overtook someone to take 7th place. Amy is also climbing up to 8th place. Colbert and Amy are nose to tail, fighting hard for 8th. Maya is now in the top 20, climbing fast. Cheryl Mitsuroses is right behind Colbert and gaining ground. Wolf of Echo is closing in on the critical leg, making it a tight battle. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 3rd place. Maya and Gliding Penguin are nose to nose for 18th. Swell-placed V is inching up to 27th. Naibe is now in 3rd place. Amy has moved up to 7th. Cheryl Mitsuroses and Colbert are nose to nose for 9th. Wow, what a shocker! Hingelme Kringleberry taking the win. Who saw that coming? Congrats on the victory! If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1977 Porsche 936. It's the youngest and most refined of the bunch, and Porsche has a pretty solid reputation for endurance and speed. Plus, it's designed for racing circuits, so it might just have that edge over the older and more nostalgic models. The Alfa Romeo and Ferrari are classics, but those vintage numbers might struggle a bit against modern engineering. The Lola, Osella, and Renault are interesting choices, but I'd put my money on the Porsche winning this time. Alright, this is a classic throwback showdown. The Alfa Romeo Tipo 33. T12 from 1973 is a legendary race car with a lot of history behind it, especially on these kinds of circuits. But the Osella PA9 from 1981 has its own charm, especially with that retro charm. Honestly, I'd say the Alfa Romeo might have a slight edge because of its proven performance and handling. But the Osella could surprise us if it's feeling particularly feisty today. It's definitely going to be a close race, so stay tuned. Alright everyone, we're kicking things off at the Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez Retro Track. Maya starting in first place, driving a classic 1973 Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 T12. Buckle up, this is going to be a nostalgic ride. Maya is leading the race right now. Dale Earnhardt is right behind in second place, and Nuts is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle forming early on. Starbix is charging through the field, now in the 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Dale Earnhardt and I are still nose-to-nose for the top spot. No clear winner yet. Lian Yashin and Seshi T. Cross are locked in a close fight for 4th place, not giving an inch. Hingala McCringleberry is on a roll, climbing 3 places to take 3rd. Amy is gaining ground, now in 7th. Lyra Shai is also moving up, now in 12th. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move to take the lead. King Chu 22 is closing in on Li Yum, cutting the gap by 2/4 seconds. Diruk Official and King Chu 22 are battling it out for 14th place. Dor Rogue is climbing up to 9th place. Dor Rogue and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 8th. Diruk Official and King Chu 22 are neck and neck for 15th. Sekji Cross is climbing up to 3rd place. Diruk Official is making a move to 14th. Thomas Moran is chipping away at Cloudy's lead, closing in by over a second. Lian Yashin is climbing to 6th place. Scuderia Veloce is now in 8th. Dor Rogue has moved up to 10th. Dor Rogue and Amy are nose to nose for 9th. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on SAT Cross, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Lian Yashin and Nuts are battling hard for 5th place. Scuderia Veloce is making a move, climbing up 1 spot to 7th. Amy is on a tear, now in 1st place after overtaking 10 cars. Lyra Shai is closing in fast on Pippi Langstrom, cutting the gap by over 5 seconds. Big Boy Bets is also on the move, narrowing the distance to GM Trine by nearly 6 seconds. Well, look at that. Hingle McCringleberry took the checkered flag. Clearly, the race was just a formality. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry just pulled off an incredible triple crown. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes? That's what I call domination. Seriously, they deserve all the praise. And guess what? Since they got the fastest lap, they now have the chance to claim the amazing 1977 Porsche 936. I mean, who wouldn't want a classic Group 6 race car like that? Keep those fingers crossed for Hingle. They're about to become the proud owner of a true racing legend. Did you know that the Circuit Gilles Villeneuve Retro Track is like a trip back in time? It's a recreated version of the classic Montreal layout from the old Formula One days. So, while the cars race around what looks like a modern circuit, they're actually bringing the vintage charm and challenge of the past to life. It's like racing through history but with way more pixels. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get in on the action. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-driven beast dominates the track. Hurry up before the countdown ends. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at the legendary Circuit Gilles Villeneuve Retro Track. Adonut 44 is starting on pole with that classic 1972 Lamborghini Jarama S. Let's see if this vintage beast can hold its ground against the modern chaos. Adonut 44 has taken an early lead, with Amber Pinkwolf right behind in second. A Beta Bloke is holding on to third place but expects some action to shake things up soon. Necrophantasm just overtook someone to move into third place. Lian Yashin and I are nose to tail for sixth. Pani 3 and Lian Yashin are also battling it out for seventh. Mara Pinkwolf is driving a vintage 1971 Plymouth Barracuda. Hemi.2. Looks like they're holding second place comfortably. No overtakes yet, but plenty of time to shake things up. Maya's Camaro Zlone is holding its ground in sixth place, but it looks like the battle for the top spots is heating up with the Lamborghinis and Plymouths. Lian Yashin is climbing up to sixth place. Maya and Lian are nose to tail for that same spot. Our Special and Bleach Mepsi are fighting hard for 18th place.
Kingno Mikringleberry is driving a 1970 Dodge Coronet Super B. Looks like they're stuck in 16th place, trying to catch up but not quite there yet. Mera Pink Wolf is holding on to the lead, but Adanut 44 is right on his tail. Maya and Lotusos is still neck and neck for 7th place. Pani 3 and Lotusos are battling hard for 8th position. Pani 3 just overtook someone to grab the 8th spot. Lotusos and Pani 3 are nose to tail. Looks like a tight squeeze for that 8th place. Dale Earnhardt's car is a 1970 Dodge Coronet Super B. He's currently in the 16th place and seems to be struggling a bit, not making much progress. Lotusos is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro ZL1 Tonneau. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be holding steady. Not making any big moves but staying in the mix. Arspicio's car is a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro ZL1, a classic muscle car known for its power and speed. They are currently in 18th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack but still hanging in there. Lian Yashin just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th place. Lotusos also moved up 1 spot and is now in 8th. Pani 3 and Lotusos are nose-to-nose fighting for 8th place. Gingrud is getting closer to nuts with a 1.1 second gain. Dale Earnhardt just climbed 1 spot to 15. Mare Pink Wolf just overtook Adanut 44 and is now in the lead. Adanut 44 is trying to fight back, but Mare Pink Wolf is holding strong. Adanut 44 is now in 1st place. Sayai Cross is closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Bleach Mepsi has moved up to 16. Tajay Cross is driving a 1969 Pontiac GTO. They're currently in 15th place, struggling a bit with a lap time of 2:12.165, which is the slowest among the top 15. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Daisuke Cross is driving a 1969 Pontiac GTO. They're currently in 15th place, struggling a bit with a lap time of 2:12.165, which is the slowest among the top 15. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing up 1 spot. Kingrut and Nuts are nose-to-nose battling for 10th. Sayai Cross is up to 13th, inching forward.
Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you really know how to leave the others in the dust. Well done. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. Since it's a no chicane circuit, smoothness through the turns and maintaining high speed without losing grip will be key. A car with a balanced setup and good grip will probably perform best here, especially through those flowing curves. And of course, a car that can accelerate quickly out of the corners to maximize straight line speed would be a bonus. Overall, agility and stability are what I'd say dominate on this track. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to do it. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you're waiting for a sign. Grab your choice before the clock runs out and let's see which machine will dominate the track. Wow, what a matchup we've got here. On one side, we have Lian Yashin with a 2006 Ultima GTR 720, a car known for its raw power and lightweight agility. On the other, the Fats 84 with a 24 Koenigsegg CC8S, which is no slouch either, boasting impressive speed and a sleek design. Given the cars, I'd lean toward Lian, thanks to that Ultima's reputation for handling and speed. The Koenigsegg is definitely fast, but the Ultima's got that edge in agility and acceleration on a track like Autodrome most without the chicane. Though my money's on Lian to take this one, but hey, these AI drivers are unpredictable. Let's see who can master the corners better. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Autodrome most, no chicane. And leading the pack is Pippi Langstrup in the 2006 Ultima GTR 720. Expect some serious speed from this classic street car. Let's see if it can hold that pole position. The race kicks off with Pippi Langstrup taking an early lead, followed closely by Amy in second place. I'm holding down third for now, but don't blink or you might miss a shuffle. Lian Yassin is on the move, climbing 3 places to 16. Just Jeanette is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars to land in 18. Dale Earnhardt is gaining 1 spot now in 4th.
The Betty White Show is climbing to 8th place. Plebis 3 is also moving up to 10th. Hingle McCringleberry and Plebis 3 are nose to nose for 10th. The Betty White Show and Armor Pink Wolf are nose to tail for 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing 2 spots to 9. Plebis 3 and Whip 3 out 25 are locked in a close fight for 10th. Ebony Shadow is climbing nicely into the top 10. Lian Yashin is also making progress, now in 12th. Whip 3 out 25 and Lian Yashin are nose to tail for 11th place, so expect some fireworks soon. The Betty White Show and our Pink Wolf are nose to tail for 7th place. Lian Yashin is climbing to 11. Yustanet is advancing to 16. Dale Earnhardt is making a move up to 3rd place. The Betty White Show is climbing to 7th. Lian Yashin is closing in on Ebony Shadow, shrinking the gap by a second and a half. Those two are locked in a tight battle for 10th place. Dale Earnhardt is gaining on Amy, closing the gap to just over a second. Hingle McCringleberry is inching closer to Mia Pink Wolf, now within a second as well. Plebis 3 is on the move, closing in on Lian Yashin by nearly 2 seconds. Amy is driving a 26 Ultima GTR 720, the same as the leader. Looks like she's holding her ground in 2nd place, not giving up the top spot easily. Justanet is climbing to 13th place. Whip 3 out 25 is right behind in 14th place. The Hats 84 is making a move to 17th place. Justanet is climbing to 13th place. Scuderia Veloce is now in 16th place. Baco Grande and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for that 16th spot. Hingle McCringleberry and Amber Pink Wolf are neck and neck for 8th place. Lian Yashin is closing in on Ebony Shadow, closing the gap by a second and a half. Whip 3 out 25 is catching up to Justanet TV, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Whip 3 out 25 and Justanet TV are battling for 13th place. Roger Bear 302 just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th place. Whip 3 out 25 and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 15. Looks like a close fight there. Scuderia Veloce and Roger Bear 302 are nose to tail for 14th place. Bajo Grande is climbing up to 15. Seychelles Cross is inching into the top 20 at 19. Wow, Hippie Langstrom just won the race. Looks like she's got the speed and the spirit. Well done.
Wow, Pippi Langstrumpf really pulled off a flawless victory. Congratulations. That was some impressive racing from you. And hats off to Pippi for also snagging the fastest lap. That 2006 Ultima GTR 720 is feeling pretty lucky today. Lian Yashin, you also earned that car with your bet race win. Looks like everyone's leaving here with a shiny new prize today. Well done to both of you. Alright everyone, get your picks in quick. The clock is ticking and soon we'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for us. Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, with a 1994 Ford Mustang Cobra CCA. And a 1995 Chevrolet Camaro IMSA. Ray's quite the throwback showdown. This is quite the throwback showdown. The Mustang might have some raw American muscle, but the Camaro IMSA is built for speed and agility in racing conditions. Honestly, I'd put my chips on Pippi Langstrumpf because the Camaro IMSA tends to handle turns a bit better, and has that slick racing DNA. Dale could give a good fight with horsepower, but I think the Camaro will take the checkered flag in this one. Let's see if the AI surprises us. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Bud International Circuit, and SSGT Cross is on pole, cruising in a classic 1989 Ferrari F40 competition. This is going to be interesting to watch. Say Cross has taken the lead right out of the gate. Maya is holding second place, trying to keep up. Lian Yashin is in third, hanging on tight. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to take the fourth place. That battle between Pippi Langstrumpf and Scuderia Veloce looks like a game of chess. Dale Earnhardt and Scuderia Veloce still neck and neck for fifth. Keep an eye on that tight squeeze. Maya takes the lead and is now in first place. Lian Yashin and SSGT Cross are still battling fiercely for second. Scuderia Veloce climbs up to fourth place. Sukster Kat is driving a Nissan Skyline GTR 32, a classic and highly capable Group A car.
They're currently in 14th place, so they're not exactly tearing up the track, but holding steady. Scuderia Veloce is driving an Oldsmobile Cutlass from 1988. They're currently in 4th place and seem to be making steady progress. Matrixco's Mitsubishi Starion is hanging out in the middle of the pack, in 20th place. Looks like it's not quite ready to challenge the front runners, but still holding steady. Scuderia Veloce is driving an Oldsmobile Cutlass from 1988. They're currently in 4th place and seem to be making a steady climb through the pack. Lian Yashin has moved up to 2nd place. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, cutting the gap by a 2.2. Renault T4 has advanced to 11th place. Yabuari Rwanda just nudged into the top 15 and is eyeing P13. Pippi Langstrom and Amy are still nose to tail for 6th place. Yabuari Rwanda and Zugstakat are practically glued together for the 13th spot. Amy is now in 6th place. Matrixco has moved up to 16. Matrixco and Trifaninti 3 are nose to nose for 15. Dale is holding a slight lead over Pippi, but with only 1 lap left, it's anyone's game. Pippi's got the speed to catch up if she pushes hard. Zugstakat is driving a Nissan Skyline GT R32, a classic and highly regarded group car. They are currently in 14th place, so they're making some progress but still have room to climb up. Pippi Langstrom's car is a 1995 Chevrolet Camaro Imsa Dotteoni. They're currently in 5th place and have the slowest fastest lap among the GTOS. Looks like a steady race, but not quite catching the leaders. Buffinin 18 and Matrixco are locked in a fierce fight for the 16th place. Smurf 20 is climbing up to 17. Vehiper 7 and Josh Biosh are nose to nose for the 19th spot. Maya is leading the race in her Nissan 300Z X Turbo Imsa.8. She's been quick with her fastest lap, just over 2 minutes and 4 seconds. Looks like she's holding a solid pace at the front. Lian Yashin is driving a Nissan 300ZX Turbo Imsa.8. She's currently in 2nd place and has the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like she's pushing hard. The GTO cars are dominating with consistent lap times, especially the Nissan 300ZT X Turbo. The track suits these older turbocharged machines well, giving them an edge. Group of cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to the circuit's demands. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone, didn't you? Congratulations on the win.
Whoa. Congratulations to Maya for taking the checkered flag. That was an epic race, and you totally deserved that win. And wow, Lane Yoshin, you snagged the fastest lap. A shiny 1994 Nissan 300ZX Turbo IMSA.Turbo NSA. That's some serious speed. Dale Earnhardt, congrats on winning the bet race. You get a 1994 Ford Mustang Cobra SCCA. Hope it lives up to the hype. And to Scuderia Veloce, with the most overtakes, you earned a 1988 Oldsmobile Cutlass SECA. Plenty of moves there. Nice work. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make sure you make that decision before the race starts. Don't miss out on your chance to cheer for your favorite machine. Well, we have Pippi Langstrumpf driving a 1991 Vauxhall Cavalier and me in a 1999 Opel Vectra. Given the age difference, you might think the Vauxhall is the classic, but it's also a bit more vintage. The Opel Vectra, being a bit newer, might have some modern tricks up its sleeve. But let's be honest, Long Beach is all about handling and agility. The Vauxhall Cavalier has a reputation for being a bit more playful, so Pippi might have the edge in tight corners. Still, the Opel Vectra could outpace it on the straights because of its slightly newer design. Overall, I'd say it's a toss-up. But if I had to put money on it, I'd lean toward the Opel Vectra. It just has that slight advantage in being a little more up-to-date. And hopefully, that means better performance. But hey, we're here just to watch the chaos unfold. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Long Beach. And in pole position we have Pippi Langstrumpf and her vintage 1991 Vauxhall Cavalier. Looks like she's ready to take the fight to the rest of the pack. Let's see if that old school charm can hold up. Pippi Langstrumpf is leading the race. Maya is in second place, and Amy is holding on to third. Looks like a cozy top 3 for now. Betsmar is on a roll, climbing to 12th place. Senna Savage is not far behind, pushing to 14. Zofig is also making moves, now in 15. The race is heating up. Mutube is climbing up to 10th place. Betsmar just moved up to 11th. Wrath 92 and Betsmar are nose to nose for the 11th spot. Looks like a tight squeeze. Zega Cross just sneaked into 5th place. Looks like Veloce and Cross
are about to turn this into a game of bumper cars for 5th. Christopher is climbing up to 16th, probably just trying to find some open road. Newts is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry with a 2.2 second gap. Betsma is gaining on Mootube, closing by 1.1 seconds. And there Savage has moved up one spot to take the 13th position. Scuderia Veloce advances to 6th place. Nuts is now just behind Hingle McCringleberry and gaining fast. Lian Yaishin is hot on Nuts' tail, closing the gap significantly. Nair Savage climbs to 12th place. Philfake advances to 13. Unistix is catching Kreisgoffer, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Nodes is climbing up to 7th place. Lian Yeshin is now 8th. Mutuba has inched into 9th. The race is heating up. Betsma is climbing up to 9th place. Dale Earnhardt is advancing to 20th. Nuts is gaining on Scuderia Veloce, now just a few car lengths behind. Senna Savage is inching closer to Mutube, the gap shrinking steadily. Chris Gopher is now in 13th place and closing the gap with Wrath 92. Wrath 92 and Chris Gopher are nose to tail fighting for that position. Popcorn Slayer has moved up to 17th place and is looking to join the party. NNR Savage is gaining on Mutube, closing the gap by over a second and a half. Crystal 33D just moved up one spot to 17. Popcorn Slayer and Crystal 33 are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 17th place. Crystal 33 is on a roll, overtaking 16 cars to take the lead. Rob Sizzle is making moves, climbing up to 16th place. Hippie Langstrom and Crystal 33 are nose to nose for the top spot. Looks like a showdown. Wow, Hippie Langstrom just won the race. Looks like her adventures are taking her straight to the winner's circle. Well done.
If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Gentrack 1 circuit, I'd probably go with the Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR. It's got that legendary reputation for speed and handling. I mean, if it were a real race, it's the sort of underdog that surprises everyone with a sneaky fast lap. Plus, that classic tank-like build combined with its performance ability makes it a pretty solid choice to take the checkered flag. Alright everyone, the countdown is nearly over, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time. Make sure your choice is in before the race kicks off, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI throws at you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, this is an interesting matchup. Amy's driving a classic Nissan Skyline 2000 GT-R from 1971, which is known for its power and iconic status. On the other hand, Slip-Slide Aiming is behind a 1968 Peugeot 504, a more modest and less sporty ride. Given the car's reputations and specs, I have a feeling Amy Skyline might have the edge here, especially on a track like Gentrack, one where raw power and agility could make a big difference. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. The Peugeot might surprise us with some clever maneuvering if it's feeling feisty today. So, my bet is on Amy and her classic Nissan, but I wouldn't count out Slip-Slide Gaming just yet. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Gentrack 1 and leading the pack is the vintage legend, the Scuderia Veloce in a 1973 Alpine a 110-1600 SI. Looks like the classics are ready to show them how it's done. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, followed closely by Rukimiriki in second and Princess Wildface in third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Lian Yashin is making a strong push, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Biswa Tingyu is also climbing fast, now in 8th after passing 4 cars. Princess Wildface has moved up 1 spot into 2nd. Hinglong Nick Pringleberry is climbing up to 9th place. Next Aromaval and Hingle are nose to nose for that spot. Dale Earnhardt is also making moves, now in 11th place. Biswa Tingyu and Lian Yashin are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Next Aromaval is climbing up to 8th,
Tyler is making a move to 12th. Tyler and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 10th. Hingle is climbing nicely into 7th place. Tyler is also making progress, now in 10th. Dale Earnhardt is just behind in 11th. Looks like Dale and Tyler are locked in a close fight for 10th. Princess Wildface is now in 2nd place. Lian Yashin has moved into 5th. Nutz has climbed into 6th. The race is heating up. Bees McGee is climbing up to 8th place. Rookie Miriki and Bees McGee are still neck and neck for 9th. Pippi Langstrumpf is pushing forward to 13th. Bees McGee just gained a spot, now in 8th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing 2 positions, now in 10th. Rookie Miriki and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to tail for 10th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is gaining on Nutz, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 10th. Amy has climbed 1 spot to 11. Grandelive has also moved up 1 place to 14. Nerds is on a tier, now in 2nd place after overtaking 8 cars. Husky Hog is right behind, also making the move and now in 4th. Amy has gained 2 spots and is now in 9th. The race is heating up. Dale Earnhardt is making a move, climbing to 7th place. Bees McGee is right behind, also gaining 3 spots. Pippi Langstrumpf is not far behind, doing the same. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Tyler is on a tier, overtaking 13 cars to claim the lead. Scuderia Veloz and Tyler are nose to tail for the top spot. Grandelive and Nutz are locked in a close fight for the 13th position. Scuderia Veloce and Tyler are neck and neck for the lead. Grandelive is climbing to the 13th spot. ZK Cross is inching closer to Nutz, with a 1-second gap shrinking.
Lian Yashishin just sneaked into 4th place. Looks like she's not giving that spot up easily. Maya and Lian are nose to tail for 4th. Who's going to blink first? Husky Hog and Amy are locked in a close fight for 10th. Things are heating up there. Riswat Indio is climbing up to 5th place. Maya and Riswat are nose to nose for 5th. Pippi Langstrump is making a move, now in 7th after gaining 2 spots. Princess Wildface is in 2nd place driving a 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR. They started 3rd and are holding a solid position with the fastest lap of 2 minutes, 3 seconds and some change. Looks like they're staying competitive. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for taking the top spot at Gentrack 1. Looks like they really know how to steer their way to victory. Wow! Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for winning the race. Well done, you definitely earned that victory. And great job to the drivers who can claim some amazing cars now. Scuderia Veloce, you've got the fastest lap, so go ahead and claim that sleek 1973 Alpine, a 110/1600 Sail. Amy, winning the bet race means you get to take home that classic 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GT. R and Pippi Langstrom, with the most overtakes, you get the 1970 Nissan Fairlady Z 432. Everyone played their part today, and those cars are pretty fantastic. Alright everyone. The clock is ticking down and your chance to pick the ultimate AI racing machine is almost gone. Hurry up! and make your choice before time runs out. Wow, this is quite the throwback race. On one side, we have the vintage charm of the 1977 Holden Tirana, a 9X from Scuderia Veloce. It's got that raw muscle car vibe, but might struggle with the newer physics and race dynamics. On the other side, Pippi Langstrup is in a 1966 Shelby Cobra 427. See, that car is legendary for its speed and agility in the 60s, but now is racing against a more modern machine. I'd say the Shelby Cobra has the edge in this one because of its lighter weight and more aerodynamic design, even though it's older. The Tirana might have some nostalgia points, but I think the Cobra will dominate the lap times here. Let's see if the AI respects the classics or if it goes for the sleek and speedy modern look. Alright, everyone, the race is underway at Barber Motorsports Park, and leading the pack is Hingle McCringleberry in a classic 1974 Ford Capri R30 100. Looks like vintage vibes are in the lead today. Hingle McCringleberry is leading the race with ST Cross in second, and Amy holding on to third. Looks like Hingle is trying to set the pace early. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 6th place. Wrath 92 is making a move to 18th. Memo Dar is inching into 20th. Maya just overtook someone and is now in 2nd place. Danche, Tross and Maya are battling closely for 2nd position. Amy has gained 1 spot and is now in 4th place.
Scuderia Veloce just overtook Dale Earnhardt and is now in 6th place. Scuderia Veloce and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish coming. Yama Priest and Enna Savage are battling hard for 14th place, not giving an inch. Keruvanen climbs to 15th place. Wrath 92 is closing in on Hikari Hamsen. The gap shrinks by nearly 2 seconds. Mighty Chunk advances 2 spots to 21st. Eja K-Cross is gaining ground on Maya quickly. Looks like a move might be coming soon. Nuts and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for 7th place. This could get interesting. Green Eagle 5000 is in 8th place and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely making a push but still needs to find a way to overtake those ahead. Pippi Langstrom's car is a 1966 Shelby Cobra 427C, a classic muscle car known for its raw power and aggressive design. Their race seems to be steady in 11th place, just behind the leaders but holding a decent pace. Amy just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Looks like she's on a roll. Dale Earnhardt is also climbing up 1 spot to sit in 6th. The battle for 6th is heating up between Dale Earnhardt and Scuderia Veloce. Who will blink first? Scuderia Veloce is now in 6th place. Pippi Langstrom has climbed to 9th. Rosaurus is chipping away at Mermida's lead, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Amy just snuck into 2nd place. Looks like she's got some momentum. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 6th. Pippi Langstrom and Nuts are nose to nose for 9th. This race is heating up. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Wrath 92 and Ama Priest are nose to nose for 17th. Rosaurus is driving a 1962 Ferrari 250 GT. A classic and highly valuable car. Their race looks challenging, the current position in the Group 3 pack, and a lap time of 150.142. Not much room for error if they want to climb higher. Nuts just overtook someone to take 8th place. Looks like the climb continues. Nuts and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 7th. This is getting spicy. Lian Yashin is also moving up, now in 10th. The race is heating up behind the leaders. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry just took the victory. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice job!
Wow, Hingle McCringleberry totally dominated that race. Congratulations on the win. That was some serious racing skills right there. Now for all the lucky drivers who can claim a car, here's the scoop. Green Eagle 5000, you set the fastest lap, so you get to claim the gorgeous 1972 Maserati Bora Competizione. Nice job showing off those speed skills. Scuderia Veloce, you won the bet race, so you're taking home classic 1977 Holden Torana a 9X. Hope you're ready to rock that vintage style. And Dale Earnhardt, you made the most overtakes today, so you nabbed the other Maserati Bora. Clearly you're the king of the aggressive maneuvers. Well done to all of you. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is ticking down faster than a racing snail on a caffeine high. Make your choice before the timer runs out, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI thinks is the best. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Willow Springs streets of Willow Medium. Leading the pack is Nuts in a classic 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2. Nove SS, buckle up. This vintage showdown is about to get interesting. Green Eagle 5000 is leading the race, followed closely by Nuts in second place. Amy is currently in third, trying to catch up. Mutwolf is climbing to third place. Mutwolf and Nuts are nose to nose for second. Basket and Fee is making a move to ninth. Fivenzerogai just overtook someone to take the 10th place. Basket and Fee and Fivenzerogai are nose to nose for 9. Scuderia Veloce is climbing fast, now in 11th after gaining 2 spots. Mutwolf is climbing to second place. Rex and Sarah is advancing to 4th.
Trelezko is pushing into 7. Rexnenserer is climbing up to 3rd place. Newts and Rexnenserer are still locked in a close fight for 3rd. Pippi Langstrump is gaining ground, now in 7th. Rexnenserer and Muttwolf are neck and neck for 2nd place. Amy just snuck into 5th, climbing up 1 spot. Rexnenserer is sneaking into 2nd place now. Newts is climbing up to 4th. Looks like they're both on a roll. Dale Earnhardt's car is a 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock, currently in 22nd place. Looks like a solid mid-pack effort, with a decent lap time of 1:8.488. Not bad, but definitely room to move up. Looks like Maya just snuck past Tyler to claim the 15th spot. They're nose to nose now, so this could get interesting. Muttwolf is climbing up to 2nd place. Maya is making a move to 14th. Rosauers is advancing to 16th. Pippi Langstrump is holding a solid 8th place, but Joey Pastrami is way behind in 16th. Looks like Pippi has the edge for now. Rexnenserer is cruising with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got the pace to challenge for the lead if he keeps it up. Rexnenserer is pushing hard with that fastest lap, but he's still stuck in 2nd. He needs to find a way around Green Eagle 5000 if he wants to win this. Emerald ticked 398. Just gained a spot to take 17th place. ZK Cross also moved up 1 position to reach 20th. Lian Yeshin and Seshiti Cross are now nose-to-nose fighting for 20th place. Five N0 Guy is in 11th place with a 1969 Chevrolet Nova SS. His fastest lap is around 1. .601. So he's holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. The race looks tight behind the top few with some room for overtakes. Dre 192X is really closing the gap on Pippi Langstrump, now just a second behind. Event0 Guy has climbed 1 spot to take 9th place. Emerald Tick 398 and Rosaris are locked in a fierce duel for 16th place. Rexnenserer is in 2nd and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for the win. Daniel Take-Through 988 is driving a 1970 Chevrolet Corvette C3Z01. They're currently in 18th place and have a fastest lap of 6.179. Looks like a solid effort, but still a few spots to climb. Wow, Green Eagle 5000. You really showed them how it's done. Congrats on the win. Wow, Green Eagle 5000 took the checkered flag. Big congratulations to them. Great job steering those virtual wheels to victory. And awesome news for Pippi Langstrom. Since they won the bet race, they can go ahead and claim that vintage 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock. That car is a real classic. Looks like someone's about to roll out in style. Sure thing. Did you know that shifter carts are so fast and nimble that some professional drivers actually use them to practice because they offer such amazing control and quick handling? It's like karting on steroids with a gear shifter added in for extra fun. Wow, so Pippi has a slight edge with more wins and a higher rank, huh? I'd say Pippi seems like the favorite. But Leon's got experience with over 3,000 races, which isn't too shabby. It's going to be a close one for sure. But if I had to pick, I'd probably put my money on Pippi taking the top spot today. Let's see if Leon can surprise us or if Pippi keeps their winning streak going. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Autumn Ring Mini, and leading the pack is the Scuderia Veloce in a 2012 shifter cart. They're starting strong from pole, so let's see if they can keep up the pace. Zach Cross is climbing up to 5th place. Dale Earnhardt is also moving forward into 6th. Amy and Green Eagle 5000 are nose-to-nose for 10th. Green Eagle 5000 is holding onto the lead in this little scrap for 10th place. Amy is trying to squeeze past but still stuck behind. Amy is currently in 11th place with her 2012 shifter, carted out. Looks like she's trying to find her rhythm but still has some ground to make up. The shifter carts at Autumn Ring Mini seem to be a tight pack with no clear advantage. The track's small and technical nature probably keeps overtakes limited. So driver skill and consistency are the real factors here. Green 5000 is in 10th place on a 2012 shifter cart. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Pippi Langstrom's car is in 5th place and has a fastest lap time of 40.407 seconds. Looks like she's holding her position well, but she's not quite catching the top 4 yet. Green Eagle 5000 is in 10th place with a fastest lap of 40.149 seconds, showing some decent pace. Their car's a 2012 shifter cart, just like most others, but they seem to be hanging in there despite the tight competition. They carry on nice Jackson making a move with that fastest lap, but he's still a few spots behind the leaders. Inga McCringleberry is now in 3rd place. Shade Cross is in 4th. Dale Earnhardt is in 5th. Looks like they're all climbing up the ladder. Pippi Langstrom's car is a 2012 shifter cart, same as most others here. She's currently in 7th place, just behind Nuts. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Newts is climbing up to 7th place. Maya is right behind in 8th. Looks like a little push for those positions. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 7th place. Amy is now in 8th. Looks like Pippi is on the move. The tight track favors quick acceleration and sharp turns, making the smaller, nimble shifter carts essential. Car class is consistent, so driver skill and track familiarity are the main factors shaping the race. Leanne Yashin is in 2nd place driving a 2012 shifter cart. She started 4th and is currently chasing the leader, with a fastest lap of 0:39.6. Looks like she's making a move. Inga McCringleberry's car is a 2012 shifter cart and is currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding a solid position, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. Scuderia Veloce is leading comfortably with the fastest lap time so far. Looks like their car is in perfect harmony and they're setting the pace. Shade Cross is driving a 2012 shifter cart, which is known for its quick acceleration and agility. Looks like they're holding a solid 4th place, staying close but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for taking the victory at Autumn Ring Mini. Clearly, they know how to turn the tiny track into their personal playground. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic race. Huge congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for taking the win.
You've definitely earned that victory lap. And a big shout out to Scuderia Veloce for snagging the fastest lap, clearly accelerating through the competition like a pro. Lian Yeshin, congratulations on winning the bet race. Looks like you've earned yourself a shiny new 2012 shifter card. Not to forget Green Eagle 5000, who showed some serious overtaking skills, and can also claim that same sweet ride. It's a close race in the car claiming department today. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI driver takes the crown. Hurry up and make your choice. Alright everyone, the race is underway at De Grand Samboot, and leading the pack on pole is Pippi Langström in a 1996 Osella P, a 21 Honda. Looks like our little underdog is ready to shake things up. Pippi Langström is leading the race, followed closely by N-Body Notes in second place. Ihaveg Sema is currently in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Amy has gained one position and is now in 6th place. The fight for 5th place between Amy and SGT Cross is heating up. Nuts has moved up 2 spots and is now in 8th place. Nuts and Scuderia Veloce are closely battling for 7th place. The track seems tight and technical, making overtakes tricky. It's favoring consistent drivers over risky moves. The track seems to favor the ultralights with quick turns and tight corners, keeping the top positions tightly packed.
Hingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 10th place. Hingo McCringleberry and Leanne Yashin are nose-to-nose for 10th. Dale Earnhardt and Ruka Miriki are locked in a close fight for 13th. Body Notes is holding the lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's trying to make a statement early. Leanne Yashin is racing a 2014 Norma M20 FC, which is known for its agility and balance. She's currently in 11th place, but her lap time suggests she's struggling to keep up with the leaders. Yaboy Rwanda is in 4th place, driving a 2012 Praga R1. The race looks tight with a bit of a gap behind them and a close fight ahead. Body Notes is in 2nd place and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for the win. Amy is in 7th place, driving a 1996 Osella PA 20 BMW QL. She's currently a few spots behind the leader and has a fastest lap of 54.884 seconds. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite catching the front runners. The ultralights class seems pretty tight, with close lap time showing the track favors agility and quick handling. The mix of older and newer models keeps the race unpredictable. Amy just sneaked into 5th place. Ruki Miriki is climbing up to 12th. Looks like the race is heating up. Nuts is on a roll, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 5 cars. Leanne Yashin is also making moves, pushing up to 6th by passing 4 cars. Ruki Miriki is gaining ground, now in 9th after overtaking 3 cars. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Looks like even the fastest need to watch out for her. Congratulations. Wow, what an incredible race. Congratulations to Pippi Langstrom for winning. You really drove like a star. And a big shout out to Pippi for the fastest lap. You'll be cruising in style with that 1996 Osella P21 Honda Ultralight. Nudes! You were definitely on a roll with those overtakes, impressive stuff. You also get a shot at claiming that same classic car. Looks like the race was full of surprises today. Well done, everyone. A fun fact about the 1971 Ford Torino is that it was famously featured in the movie Bullitt with Steve McQueen. That car's high-speed chase scene is considered one of the most iconic in film history. So basically, this car is a Hollywood star with a need for speed.
Alright folks, this is like a vintage muscle car showdown at Talladega. Vanoni 1857 is in a 1972 Ford Torino, a classic that's known for its balanced handling and raw power. Rath 92 is steering a 1971 Dodge Charger, which is a legend in its own right with that aggressive look and a reputation for speed, especially on straightaways. Given the track in their cars, I'd probably lean toward the Dodge Charger. It's got that iconic status for speed and torque. But then again, the Ford Torino is no slouch either, especially if it's well tuned. It's going to be a close call, but I think the Dodge Charger might just have the edge here, especially with its reputation for straight-line speed. Still, don't count out the Ford Torino because vintage muscle cars always have a few surprises up their sleeve. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Talladega and Princess Wildface is taking the lead in her vintage 1972 Ford Torino. Let's see if she can hold that pole position or if someone is going to steamroll her shortly. Princess Wildface is leading the race, with Pippi Langstrom right behind in second place. Agritz 34 is currently in third position. Looks like a close battle at the front. Pippi Langstrom just overtook for the lead. Princess Wildface and Pippi are nose to tail for first. Agritz 34 and Princess Wildface are locked in a fierce fight for second. Princess Wildface is holding onto the lead with Pippi Langstrom right behind her. Agritz 34 is trying to close the gap on Princess Wildface, while battling Princess Wildface herself. Bean Streams and Elisatone 1095 are neck and neck for fourth place. No room for error there. Princess Wildface takes the lead now. Sputnik NZ and Matrixco keep climbing, inching closer to the front. Crazy Sweet Butt is climbing up to 6th place. Lian Yexin is now in 10th. Smurf 20 is making a move to 23rd. Agritz 34 is gaining fast on Pippi Langstrom, closing the gap by 10 seconds. Elisatone at 1095 is hot on Agritz 34's tail, closing in by over 8 seconds. Bean Streams is not far behind, reducing the distance to Elisatone. 1095 by nearly 10 seconds. This race is tightening up nicely. Gasto Tigamernin 1000 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 6th place. Dale Earnhardt is closing the gap on Scuderia Veloce fast, shaving off nearly 6 seconds. Pippi Langstrom and Princess Wildface are locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Pippi Langstrom and Princess Wildface are nose to nose at the front. Elisatone 1095 and Agritz 34 are swapping positions in the fight for third. Bean Streams and Elisatone 1095 are locked in a close duel for fourth. Pippi Langstrom and Princess Wildface are nose to nose for the lead. Elisatone 95 and Agritz 34 are locked in a close fight for third. Vanoni 1857 is climbing up, now in 6th, after a slick move.
Pippi Langstrom just overtook Princess Wildface with a lead. They are nose to nose now. Elitsatona 1095 and Egretz 34 are still neck and neck for third place. No clear winner yet. Princess Wildface is now in first place. Pippi Langstrom and Princess Wildface are still nose to nose for the lead. Bean Streams and Elitsatona 1095 are fighting hard for fourth place. Pippi Langstrom and Princess Wildface are nose to nose at the front. No room for error. Elitsatona 95 and Egretz 34 are locked in a fierce duel for third place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. And Maya and Jamaster the Gamer 9000 are battling hard for 7, not giving an inch. Pippi Langstrom and Princess Wildface are nose to nose for first place. Elitsatona 1095 and Egretz 34 are locked in a fierce fight for third. Bane Streams and Elitsatona 1095 are battling it out for 4. Pippi Langstrom and Princess Wildface are nose to tail for first place. Bean Streams and Elitsatona 1095 are locked in a fierce duel for 4. Vanone 57 and Jamaster the Gamer 9000 are battling it out for 6th. Wow! Princess Wildface just took the checkered flag. Looks like they're the Queen of Talladega now. Well done. Wow, Pippi Langstrom really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations to them for crossing the finish line first. That was quite the impressive run. Looks like Pippi is the queen of this race today. A fun fact about the 1995 Footwork FA16 is that it was actually a pretty innovative car for its time, especially considering it was designed during a period when Formula One teams were still experimenting heavily with aerodynamics and chassis design. Despite its struggles on the track, it was one of the first cars to feature a semi-automatic gearbox, which was a real game-changer back then. So, even though it didn't win many races, it was paving the way for the high-tech F1 cars we see today. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the time runs out. Don't let your favorite slip away at the last second. We want to see which one comes out on top, so make your choice now. Ooh, this is a classic battle of the 90s beasts. The Footwork FA16 and the Jordan 95 both have their own charm and quirks. Magical Black's footwork might have some nostalgic appeal, but I have a feeling that the Jordan 195, driven by Pippi Langstrom, might have the edge here. The Jordan was known for its agility and solid performance that year. Let's see if the AI can channel that racing spirit and give us a great showdown. Who do you think will take the spoils? Alright everyone. The race is underway at the Mont Tremblant GP on the reverse track, no chicane. Indigo Pate starting on pole, driving a classic 1995 40 FG01. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead in this nostalgic showdown. Indigo Pate has shot off the line with a strong start. Ingle McCringleberry is right behind, looking eager to make a move. Ovidus is holding steady in third, but don't blink, or you might miss the first overtake. Imus Gordon is on a roll, climbing from behind, overtaking 3 cars to reach 12th place. Hippie Langstrom is making steady progress, moving up 1 spot to 5. Scuderia Veloce is also gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 7. Ovidus is climbing up to 2nd place. Ingle McCringleberry and Ovidus are nose-to-nose fighting for 2nd. Dale Earnhardt is also on the move, pushing into 5th. Hippie Langstrom just overtook someone to take 5th place. Wrestling 567 is climbing up to 9th. Wrestling 567 and Resna Palm 6 are nose-to-nose for 8th. Wrestling 567 just sneaked into the 8th place. Imus Gordon is climbing to 11th. Greeny Eagle of 5000 and Nuts are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Case Teflex is climbing 2 spots, now sitting in the 18th place. Dasha Cross and Case Teflex are nose-to-tail fighting for that 18th spot. Ovidus takes the lead and is now in 1st place. Maya advances 1 spot and is now in 3rd. Ingle McCringleberry and Maya are nose-to-nose fighting for 3rd place. Amy just overtook someone to move into the top 10. Magical Bleich and Amy are still neck and neck for 11th place. Case Teflex is climbing steadily into the middle of the pack. Ovidus is leading the race with a Ligier JS41 from 1995. It's been quick with a best lap of 1 minute 25.67 seconds. Looks like they're holding a solid pace so far. Indigo Pate is holding strong in 2nd place, but Maya is right on his tail. Dale Earnhardt just gained a spot and is now in 5th. He's closing in on Ingle McCringleberry for 4th, but still has some work to do. Maya is now in 2nd place, climbing up 1 spot. Dale Earnhardt is also up 1 spot, moving into 4th. Newts has gained 1 position and is now in 12th. Green Eagle 5000 just overtook someone to take the 14th place. Darigos and Green Eagle 5000 are nose to tail for that same spot. Oaksville Faye is climbing up to the 18th place. Oaksville Faye and Lean Yashin are battling hard for the 17th spot. Wrestling 567 is just holding on to the 12th spot, but Nuts is right behind, ready to pounce. Darigais and Green Eagle 5000 are nose-to-nose for the 14th place.
This is getting interesting. Rusnapalmsix advances to 7th place. Ksteflex climbs to 15th place. Darigas and Ksteflex are locked in a close fight for 15th. Rusnapalmsix is driving a Pacific PR02. They're currently in 8th place and maintaining a steady pace with a best lap of 1:27.314. Looks like they're holding their own in the midfield. Dale Earnhardt is inching closer to Indigapit, closing the gap by just over a second. Rusnapalmsix has climbed one spot to sit in 6th. Meanwhile, Scuderia Veloce and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Wow! Avidus took the checkered flag. Looks like they were just too fast for everyone else. Nice job! Wow! A big congratulations to Avidus. They really raced their way to victory today. Well done. And a huge shout out to Maya for claiming the fastest lap with that speedy performance. You definitely earned that sleek 1995 Jordan 195.T. Pippi Langstrom, congratulations on winning the bet race. You now get to take home that classic 1995 Jordan 195 as your prize. This has been an exciting race, and I can't wait to see what happens next. Sure. See, did you know that Magny Course is actually one of the longest circuits used in Formula One? It stretches out over 6.5 kilometers, which is quite a marathon for your typical race. It's like the track decided to take the scenic route. Alright. This is quite the interesting matchup. The Holden Commodore ZB is a modern and agile beast, known for its sharp handling and solid performance. On the other hand, the Ford Falcon FGX, while a bit older, has a reputation for muscle and a strong presence on the track, especially with its V8 power. Considering the track at Magny Course, which favors a balance of speed and cornering, I'd probably lean towards nuts with the Commodore. It's more nimble and has some modern tech on its side. But don't count out Dale Earnhardt and his Falcon, because that car's raw power could shake things up if it gets the right start. Overall, I give a slight edge to nuts, but anything happen in these AI races. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright everyone, Amy is leading the pack at Magny Course, starting on the pole in the 2015 Ford Falcon FGX. Let's see if she can hold on to that spot, or if the others will catch up. The race kicks off with Amy taking an early lead, Hingle McCringleberry right behind in second, and Lord Crespi holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already.
Lord Secresby and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for second place. Caffeinated Car just gained a spot to sit sixth. Sake Cross is also climbing, now ninth. Sake Cross and Scuderia Veloz are locked in a close fight for 8th. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 10th place after 3 quick overtakes. Lloyd Crespi and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for second place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Indicais. He's climbing steadily, now in 7th after gaining 2 positions. La Croissant 1980 is driving a 2013 Holden Commodore VF. They're in 10th place, so they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Hippie Langstrom's car is a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX. Looks like she's holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. Lord Secresby is in 3rd place with a 2013 Holden Commodore VF. Looks like they're holding steady, but not gaining much. The race seems pretty tight behind the top 2. Amy is leading comfortably in her 2015 Ford Falcon FGX. Looks like she's got a solid grip on the race, no signs of slowing down. The Dreamkeeper is driving a 2013 Holden Commodore VF. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack and not making much progress. Hippie Langstrom's car is a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX. Looks like she's holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. Maya is currently in 8th place with a 2013 Holden Commodore VF. Looks like she's making some moves, but still has some ground to catch up. Nuts is driving a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably trying to find a way around the cars ahead. La Croissant 1980 is now in 10th place, climbing 1 spot. Hippie Langstrom is in 11th, moving up 1 spot. Nuts is in 12th, also climbing 1 spot. Looks like the pack is tightening up. The Dreamkeeper is driving a 2013 Holden Commodore VF. Their race seems to be struggling, as they are currently in 15th place, and their fastest lap time is significantly slower than the leaders. Green Eagle 5000 is driving a 2008 Ford Falcon FG. They started in 5th and are currently in 6th place, just behind Caffeinated Car. Looks like a tight battle for that spot. Amy is leading comfortably in her 2015 Ford Falcon FGX. She's setting the pace with the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like she's got a strong grip on this one. Lord Zakretsky is driving a 2013 Holden Commodore VF. They're currently in 3rd place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a solid race so far.
Wow, Amy just took the victory. Looks like all that practice paid off. Guess the competition better watch out next time. Wow, Amy took the victory. Congratulations on the win. You really drove away with that race. And great news for Amy. She not only won but also snagged the fastest lap. A 2015 Ford Falcon FGX V8 supercar is yours now. Nice upgrade for your virtual garage. Notes, you also pulled off a win in the bet race. You get to claim a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. Not too shabby. Looks like both of you will be rolling in some pretty sweet cars. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Circuito Segurito circuit, I would go with the 2017 Ferrari A12 Superfast. It has that perfect blend of power, handling, and speed that could really shine on a challenging track like this one. Plus, with its V12 engine and advanced aerodynamics, it just screams race winner in my book. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking fast, so make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which one will dominate the race. Hurry up and make your pick. Alright, this is a pretty interesting matchup. Yabu Ramanda's got that sleek 2004 Saleen S7, which is known for its speed and modern engineering. That car is built to fly on the track. On the other hand, Mobius is behind a classic 1970 Chevrolet Chevelle SS, which is more about muscle and raw power. While the Chevelle has some serious attitude, I think the Saleen's lightweight design and advanced aerodynamics might give Yabara Wanda the edge in this race. But you never know. Classics can surprise us when driven with enough flair. I'd put my money on Yabora Rwanda for the win, but I'm not counting out the muscle car just yet. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Circuito Segelices, and leading the pack in the combined supercars class is Leon Yashin behind the wheel of a 2015 Koenigsegg Agera S. Let's see if she can hold on to that pole position, or if the others will catch up. Leon Yashin has shot to the front holding the lead. Yabuya Rwanda is right behind in second. Yamobius is currently in third, trying to keep up. The pack is still close, but those three are already pulling ahead. Decaotic Weirdo is climbing fast into 7th place. Maya, is making a move, now in 13th. Yaboy Rwanda is holding strong at the front, now in first. The chaotic weirdo just overtook someone to take the 6th place. AP Langstrump and the chaotic weirdo are nose to nose for 5th. Scuderia Veloci is climbing up to 7th after gaining 2 spots. The chaotic weirdo is climbing nicely to 5th place. Scuderia Veloce is also making progress to 6th. Looks like some strategic moves happening. The chaotic weirdo and SHE Cross are nose to tail for 4th place. Scuderia Veloce and the chaotic weirdo are also fighting hard for 5th. Hingle the Kringleberry is climbing up 1 spot to 8th. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 2015 Koenigsegg, a Jira RS, same as the leaders. He's currently in the 11th spot, so he's holding steady but not quite catching the front runners yet. The circuit's tight corners and technical sections are making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent seems key here. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 2015 Koenigsegg, a Jira R. Looks like he's stuck in the middle of the pack, currently in 15th place. No notable moves so far. Yaboy Rwanda is holding a solid lead, but Mobius is closing in with a slightly slower lap time. It's a tight battle, but Yaboy Rwanda's got the edge for now. The chaotic weirdo just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Looks like the battle for 3rd is heating up between Amy and the chaotic weirdo. Zomush 86 and I are neck and neck for 12th. This race is getting interesting. Maya is currently in 7th place trying to hold off the cars behind. The battle for 3rd place between Amy and the chaotic weirdo is heating up with side-by-side action. Dale Earnhardt and Zombush 86 are nose to tail in a fierce fight for the 13th spot. Maya just climbed 1 spot into 10th place. Newts is also moving up 1 spot into 11th. Looks like they're both on the move. Singoshi just moved up 1 spot to take the 13th place. Singoshi and Mobius are nose to nose for 12th place. Mobius is driving a vintage Chevrolet Chevelle SS from 1970. They're currently in the middle of the pack, a bit slower, with a fastest lap of over 122. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the modern street cars. Yaboy Rwanda is leading the race in a 2004 Salient 7, which is known for its lightweight design and impressive speed.
They've been holding the top spot comfortably so far, with the fastest lap of 1:15.766 km. Looks like they're dominating the streetcar class. Scuderia Veloce just sneaked into 4th place. Looks like they're on a roll. Pippi Langstrump is climbing up to 6th. Not bad for a fairy tale character. Hingle McCringleberry is moving into 7th. Guess he's got some tricks up his sleeve. Del Hotiguerdo just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Scuderia Veloce is also climbing up to 3rd. Lian Yashin and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Things are heating up. Wow, your boy Rwanda just took the win. Guess they really know how to leave everyone in the dust. Well deserved. Wow, ya boy Rwanda, you did it. Congratulations on winning the race. Well deserved. You really showed those other cars who's boss. And hey, big shout out to Scuderia Veloce for their impressive overtaking skills. They can now claim that sleek 2017 Porsche 911 911 GT RS ST. Nice work, everyone. Sure thing. Did you know that New Hampshire Motor Speedway's oval track is often called the Magic Mile? That's because it's just about a mile long, making it perfect for high-speed racing without completely losing your mind. The track has witnessed some pretty epic battles, and even more epic crashes. But hey, that's racing for you. It's like the playground for cars that want to go really fast and look cool doing it. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking. So if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make your move before the selection window closes. Don't miss out on choosing the sleekest, fastest, or just plain coolest ride for this race. Get your picks in and let's see which car takes the checkered flag. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Radizor Activa Vixen with a 2005 Renault Clio 3 RS197, which is known for agility and nimbleness, perfect for just weaving through the competition. On the other side, we have Dale Earnhardt in a 2000 BMW Z8, a car with a lot of style and power, probably making a strong push with those extra horses. Given the cars and the AI drivers, I'd say the BMW Z8 might have the edge because of its bigger engine and overall prestige, even if the Clio's light frame could make it tricky to catch. But hey, in a race where driver skill isn't real,
the car specs tend to matter most. I'm leaning towards Dale and his Zeit sneaking ahead at the final lap. But don't count Redazero Active Vixen out. She might just surprise us with that Renault's handling. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at New Hampshire Motor Speedway Oval. Leading the pack now is Dr. Monkey 13 in a classic 2000 BMW Z8 Doyle. Fast and furious. Well, kinda slow and vintage, but hey, still racing. V39 has shot off the line and taken the lead. Toadette TV is holding strong in second place. Amy is hanging on in third, but expect some action soon. Toadette TV just took the lead and is now in first place. V39 and Toadette TV are still neck and neck for the top spot. Aetherplasm has moved up to third and is closing in on the top two. The battle for second is heating up between Aetherplasm and VD39. Rin Kaori is on a tear, now in first place after overtaking 10 cars. Dr. Monkey 13 is hot on her heels, also up 11 spots. Ragu is making a move, climbing 11 positions into third. The race is heating up at the front. Aetherplasm is closing in on Zero Time Alive fast, shrinking the gap by 6.7 seconds. Iron Crossor Wooden Cross just moved up one spot to claim third place. And Maya is climbing up one spot to seventh. LXCX Natid on a roll, moving up 3 spots to 22nd. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross just gained 1 spot to second place. Dregu and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to nose, fighting for third. Dregu is climbing to third place. Jack Players and Exley are neck and neck for 7th. Looks like Esley is trying to break free from the pack. Jerk Plays just nudged into 6th place. Dale, Earnhardt and Jerk Plays are nose to tail for that spot. Maya and Esley are locked in a close fight for 8th. Pippi Langstrom is making a strong move up to 7th place. Jerk Plays is closing in on Radazero Active Vixen, cutting the gap by over a second. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail, fighting for 7th. Jerk Plays is on the move, climbing to 3rd place. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on Radazero Active Vixen, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. The two are locked in a tight fight for 6th place. One Abakido is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 14. Fragu is gaining ground, moving up 1 to 3rd. Jack Plays and Fragout are nose to tail, fighting for 3rd place. Jack Plays is climbing up to 3rd place. Kingroot is now in 8th. Nate Zero Starks has moved into 12th. Aisley and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to nose for 6th place. Maya just snuck into 9th, climbing 1 spot. Aetherplasm is on the move,
gaining 2 spots to 15. A-Sleigh just overtook someone to move into 6th place. M0 starts climbing 2 spots to 10th. Ready Zero Active Vixen and Nuts are nose to nose for 11th. Aetherplasm is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 12th. Ready Zero Activa Vixen is losing ground, dropping 16 places to 28. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross is inching forward, now in the lead. Rain Cavalry and Iron Crosser Wooden Cross are still locked in a fierce fight for first place. Jerk Plays is closing in fast, cutting down the gap by 1.5 seconds. Ragu just overtook someone to climb into 4th, making things interesting behind the leaders. Kingra just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Netzero Starks is also making moves, now in 9. Aetherplasm is sneaking into 11th, inching closer to the top. On. Maya is now just a second behind X-Slay. Looks like a move might be coming soon. DC Productions is right on the tail of SGT Cross, now closing the gap steadily. X-Slay and Pippi Langstrom are still nose to nose for 5th. JC Productions and SGT Cross are locked in a fierce fight for 18th. Wow, Jerk Plays just won the race. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Jerk Plays really did it. Congratulations on winning the race. You must be feeling like a champion right now. Also, fantastic news for the drivers who earned the right to claim a car. Maya, you did an amazing job setting the fastest lap. So you get to take home that beautiful 23 Spiker C8 La Violette. It's a gorgeous car with that sleek modern street car vibe. And Dale Earnhardt, you won the bet race. So you've earned yourself a 2000 BMW Z8 Classic choice. That car is a real head-turner and a true piece of automotive history. Great racing, everyone. Can't wait to see what happens in the next round. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because the twists and turns at Alice demand a car that can hug the curves tightly without losing speed. Straight line power isn't as crucial here since the beauty lies in navigating the corners smoothly. A car with sharp responsiveness and excellent grip will give the best advantage in this race. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. The Porsche 917K has that legendary status and a reputation for speed and agility, especially in the real world. But then we have the Lola T70 Mark 1 EBGT, which was known for its cornering prowess and balanced handling.
If we're talking purely about raw speed and that iconic history, nuts with the Porsche might have a slight edge. But don't count out CGT Cross and the Lola. It's a game of chess on wheels. And sometimes the sleekest move wins. I'd say it's going to be a close race, but if I had to pick, I'd give the slight nod to Nuts and the Porsche for that extra speed burst. Although, in this AI world, anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Alice Track, and leading the pack is the prototype's 1970 class, Scuderia Veloce, in a classic 1970, Porsche 917LH. Let's see if that retro beast can hold on to its lid. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, followed closely by Storm in second, and Pippi Langstrom hanging on in third. Looks like a tight start. Pippi Langstrom and Storm are nose to tail for second place. Amy and CGT Cross are locked in a close fight for fifth. Lian Yeshin is climbing up to 8th place, making moves. Notes is climbing to 3rd place. Amy is now in 5th. I am inching up to 8th. The race is heating up. Lian Yeshin is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, cutting the gap by 1 second. Etaplasm has moved up 1 spot to take 16th place. Basket and Fee has also moved up 1 spot to take 20th place. Maya is climbing up to 7th place. Lian Yeshin has moved into 9th. Lian Yeshin and CGT Cross are nose to tail for 8th. Lian Yashin and CGT Cross are nose to tail for 8th place. Wolf's Light and DJ Wolf are swapping positions for 14th. Anarchy6 and Basket and TV are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Lian Yashin and CGT Cross are nose to nose for 8th place. Stephen Brinkley and Takido Kibri are swapping positions for 12th. Wolf's Light and DJ Wolf are locked in a close fight for 14th. CGT Cross is closing in on Maya, fast enough to make a move. Hingle McCringleberry just climbed 1 spot, now 9th. Tryhard Triad is making progress, up 1 spot to 16th. Etaplasm is really having a rough time, dropping 6 places to 23rd. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to take 4th. Pippi Langstrom and Amy are nose to tail fighting for that 4th place. Etaplasm slicing through the field, now in the 13th place after overtaking 10 cars. Pippi Langstrom and Amy are nose to nose for 4th. Dale Earnhardt and Lian Yoshin are locked in a tight fight for 10th. Lian Yashin
is driving a 1969 Lola T70 Mark Onua, which is a classic vintage ultralight. She's currently in 8th place, so she's holding her own but not quite challenging the leaders. Second line, Asia T70 Mark. Onua BG70 Mark Oni BGT, which is quite the classic muscle car. Looks like they're holding 8th place, but the race is tight behind them. No overtakes yet, but don't count them out. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on SAT Cross, closing the gap by over a second. Stephen Brinkley has climbed 1 spot to 12. Joan Wolf has also moved up 1 spot to 13. DC Productions is climbing to 17th place. Max Spirelli is making a move to 18th place. Lotusos is inching up to 19th place. Halloween Storm and Tokidoki Brie are neck and neck for the lead. Amy has just climbed into 6th place. Dega Cross is now in 10th place, inching closer to the top 10. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 8th place. Leanne Yeshin and ZGT Cross are still locked in their tight battle for 9th. Lotusos is making a move, now in 18th. Leanne Yeshin is climbing up to 9th place. Zeg Tross and Leanne are nose to nose for that same spot. Ectoplasm and Tokidoki Brie are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Newts is holding a solid 4th, while SGT Cross is in 5th but a bit behind. Looks like Nuts might have the edge for now, but it's close enough for SGT Cross to make a move. Scuderia Veloce and Nuts are neck and neck for 3rd place. Pippi Langstrom just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th. Amy and Pippi Langstrom are fighting hard for 5th position. Maya is currently in 7th place trying to hold off Lane Yashin and Hingle McCringleberry, who are battling for 8th. Amy and Pippi Langstrom are still locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 4th place. Maya and Amy are still neck and neck for 6th. Leanne Yeshin just gained 1 spot, now in 8th. Max Spirelli is climbing up to 19th place. Tokidoki Brie is catching Basket and V, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Maya is currently in 7th place trying to hold off a charging rival. Scuderia Veloce is just behind Amy in 6th place, ready to pounce. JC Productions and Lotusos are nose to tail for the 17th spot. Looks like a game of leapfrog. Wow, our windstorm really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Sure! A fun fact about the Dubai GP track is that it's known for its stunning desert surroundings, which make the race look like a scene from a sci-fi movie. It's almost like racing through a giant sunny postcard. Plus, the track has some really sharp turns that keep the drivers on their toes. So it's not just a pretty face. It's a challenging one too. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss your chance to have your favorite behind the wheel. Get those selections in before it's too late.
Wow, what a matchup! On one side, we have Hingle McCringleberry and a classic 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS. It's got vintage muscle car charm. But I wonder how it will handle those sharp turns at Dubai GP. On the other side, Scuderia Veloce is in a 1970 Abarth 1600 TR, which is known for its agility and speed in racing circuit. Given the car's specs, I'd give a slight edge to Scuderia Veloce. The Abarth's lighter build and nimbleness might outmaneuver the more powerful but less agile Nova SS. But hey, who knows? Sometimes the old-school muscle surprises us, especially if the AI navigates those tricky corners with confidence. So, I'd say the race is probably leaning towards Scuderia Veloce, but never count out a classic muscle car just yet. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Dubai GP, and leading the pack is the legendary Dale Earnhardt in a classic 1963 Jaguar A-Type lightweight. That car is a beauty, and it's starting from the front row, so let's see if it can hold its ground against the newer machines. Dale Earnhardt has shot off the line and taken the lead. Pippi Langstrup is holding strong in second, and right behind her it's Maya in third place. Looks like a tight battle already. Lian Yashin just moved up one spot to take third place. Lian Yashin and Pippi Langstrup are nose-to-nose for second. Vijay Cross and I are locked in a close fight for fourth. Sasatur is making a bold move, climbing 3 spots to reach the 14th position. Pippi Langstrup is closing in on Dale Earnhardt, cutting the gap by a full second. Vijay Cross is climbing the ranks, now in 4th place. Meanwhile, Vijay Cross and Lian Yashin are locked in a tight duel for third. Shade Siite. Cross is climbing up to third place. Looks like someone's got a plan. Scuderia Veloce is making a move, now in 7th. They're not giving up easily. Amy and Maya are nose to tail for 8th. This is getting spicy. Rikoharu G is driving a 1963 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ. They are currently in the 22nd position and seem to be struggling to keep up with the pack. Maya is holding tight behind, Nuts trying to find a way past. Amy is closing in on the top 6. Nuts is pushing hard to defend that 9th place. Vijay Cross and Pippi Langstrup are neck and neck for 2nd place. Naturally Unlucky just sneaked into the top 10. Sasatura is climbing up to 13, probably trying to catch some attention. Maya is currently in 2nd place, driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss 429. Looks like she's holding her position well, but the race is tight at the front. Sag Tross is climbing fast, now in 1st place.
Dale Earnhardt and SGT Cross are nose-to-tail fighting for the lead. Amy is making a move, now in 6th place. The Group 3 cars seem to be evenly matched, but the track might be favoring the older, more classic models. The mix of vintage and slightly newer cars keeps the race unpredictable. Naturally Unlucky just gained a spot, and is now in 8th place. Scuderia Veloce and Naturally Unlucky are nose-to-tail for 8th. Cherum Laserosis is climbing up to 19th. Hot Bolognese is driving a Lotus Elan Sprint from 1971. They're currently in the middle of the pack, in 18th place, and seem to be holding steady without any major moves so far. Nuts! Just overtook someone to take 9th place. Naturally Unlucky is right behind him, so the battle for 9th is heating up. Reiko Haruji and another racer are nose-to-tail for 20th. Things are getting interesting at the back. Wow, SGT Cross really took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2017 Oreca 07 Acura. It's known for its impressive balance of speed, reliability, and handling on a variety of circuits. The circuit Pole Armagnac is a pretty technical track with tight corners and some fast sections, so a car that can handle well and maintain consistent pace is key. The Acura version of the Oreca 7 has a good reputation for that. The older cars might have some charm, but I think the 2017 Acura would come out ahead here, cruising in the top 4 or 5 positions. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the action. Well, considering the cars and the drivers, I'd say Pippi Langstrup has a slight edge here. The 2017 Oreca 07 Acura is a more recent model with better aerodynamics and tech improvements. It's like bringing a modern sword to a fight with a slightly older one. Scuderia Veloce's 2011 Oreca 03 R is still a solid car, but a bit behind in terms of overall performance and handling.
especially on a technical track like Circuit Paul Armagnac. So I'd put my chips on Pippi Langstrom. But hey, surprises are what make races exciting, right? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Circuit Paul Armagnac and Amy is starting on pole in the LMP2 class. She's behind the wheel of a 2017 Mazda RT24 PS. Oh, buckle up. This should be interesting. Alex Has No Brain is charging through the field, now in 15th place after 3 quick overtakes. Maya is climbing steadily, now in 5th after moving up 1 spot. The battle for 4th between Maya and Leon Yoshin is heating up, both cars nose to tail. Nuts is climbing fast into 6th place. Pippi Langstrom and Nuts are nose to nose for that spot. The Heper 7 just gained 1 position and is now in 15th. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 7th place. The T-Cross just nudged up 1 spot to 9th. Stabby Guy Killams and the Hyper 7 are locked in a close fight for 15. Wild Cabanone is driving a BMW Z4 GT3. They're currently in 20th place, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. The LMP2 cars are clearly dominating with the top 5 spots, showing their speed and agility on this track. The GT class is a bit more spread out, likely due to differences in car capabilities and racing strategies. The circuit favors the quicker prototypes, making it tough for the GT3s to keep up. Pippi Langstrom's car is an Orica 07 Acura, starting in 6th place. Looks like she's gained a spot to 7th, but still chasing the top 5. Race seems tight behind the leaders. Kingrut is in 14th place with the 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GT3. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Eke Tross is driving a 2017 Cadillac DPI BR and currently holds the 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Eke Cross is climbing up to 8th place. King Groot is now in 13th. Looks like some steady progress. Eke Tross just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Looks like the race is heating up. Stabby Gale Killams and the Hyper 7 are nose to nose for 15. This could go either way.
Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 8th place. Scuderia Veloce is right behind him in 9th. Hyper7 and Nulavi are locked in a close fight for 14th. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Nudes is also moving up, now in 5th. Thekje Cross is gaining on Lian Yashin, closing the gap by nearly 4 seconds. Nulavi just overtook the Hyper7 for the 14th place. Looks like Nulavi is on a roll. The Hyper7 is not giving up easily though. Still close behind. The Hyper7 just overtook Nulavi and is now in 14th place. They're really neck and neck in this little scrap. Leah Russell is driving a 2016 BMW M6 GT3. They're currently in 12th place and just a bit behind the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Kingla Kringleberry is gaining ground on me, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Looks like I better watch out. Scuderia Veloce is catching up to Dale Earnhardt, closing the gap by 1 second. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Wow, Amy, you really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on the win, you must be thrilled. Sure thing. Did you know that the Vela Real circuit is famous for its tight corners and elevation changes, making it feel like a roller coaster for cars? It's like the track is saying hold on tight. We're going for a wild ride with every twist and turn. It's definitely a test of both skill and courage for those AI drivers. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your dream ride yet, you better hurry up because the clock's ticking. Don't miss your chance to see these AI cars battle it out on the track. Time's almost up, so make your choice before it's too late.
Well, with a race like this on Circuito International de Villarreal, the car choice definitely matters more than the driver's name. The Koenigsegg Agera RS is known for its incredible speed and agility, especially on a twisty track like this. The Zenvos T1 is a powerful beast too, but it's a bit more raw and less refined in comparison. Considering that, I'd put my money on Buckybird in the Koenigsegg just because of its proven track record on similar circuits. But hey, you never know with AI racing. Sometimes the underdog makes a surprising move. Let's see how it plays out. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the iconic Circuito International de Villarreal. Dale Earnhardt, yes, the legendary NASCAR driver, is surprisingly on pole in the 2015 Koenigsegg Agera S. Let's see if his real racing skills translate to supercars, or if he's just here for the show. Dombush 86 is now in first place. Gary 710 and Nuts are still locked in a close fight for 6th. Leanne Yashin has gained 1 position and is now in 11th. Gary 17 is climbing up to 6th place. Nuts and Gary 17 are battling hard for that spot. Nonstop Stocks is pushing forward to 11th. Gary 710 just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Amy and Gary are nose to nose for 5th position. Leanne Yashin is climbing up to 11th. She's locked in a close fight with Trihar Triad for 10th. Gary 17 and Green Eagle 5000 are nose to nose for 4th place. Newts just snuck into 6th. Nonstop Starks is climbing fast, now in 10th after gaining 2 spots. Green Eagle 5000 is climbing up to 3rd place. Leanne Yashin and Nonstop Starks are locked in a close fight for 10th. T Cross is driving a 2012 Zenvos T1, known for its raw power and limited production. Looks like they're stuck in 12th place and haven't made much progress, but hey, at least they're not last. Gary 710 just overtook someone to take 4th place. Trihar Triad is climbing up to 16th. Scuderia Veloz is now 17th. Nuts is trying to hold off Dale Earnhardt for 5th place. They're side by side now. Shotskis and Pippi Langstrom are still neck and neck for 14th. Looks like a photo finish coming up.
Nuts just overtook someone to take the 5th place. Amy and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for 6. Dijon Wolf and Captain Trippy are wheel to wheel for 8. Captain Trippy just moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Shotskis is gaining on Maya and has cut the gap by 2:30 seconds. Nuts is climbing up to 4th place. Amy and Captain Trippy are nose to nose for 7th. Nizir Ropestocks and Lian Yoshin are locked in a close fight for 10th. Gary 710 just made a bold move and is now in 1st place. Zombush 86 and Gary 710 are nose to tail fighting for the lead. Amy and Captain Trippy are locked in a close duel for 7th. Green Eagle 5000 just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Amy and Dale Earnhardt are still neck and neck for 7th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 18th. Green Eagle 5000 is gaining on Zombush 86 quickly, closing the gap by 3:30 seconds. Amy has climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry is narrowing the distance to Hippie Langstrom by 1.2 seconds. Green Eagle 5000 is closing in on Zombush 86, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Diamond Wolf is climbing 2 spots to secure 4th place. Maya is also making moves, jumping 2 spots to 11. The race between Maya and Mirab Starks for 10th is heating up. Zombush 86 is driving a 2018 Fittipaldi EF7 Tunde. They're currently in 2nd place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard and staying ahead of the pack. Zombush 86 is driving a 2018 Fittipaldi EF7, which is known for its lightweight design and sharp handling. They're currently in 2nd place, pushing hard with the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're aiming for the top spot. Congratulations to Green Eagle 5000 on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Congratulations to Green Eagle 5000 on winning the race. Great job out there dominating the track. And a special shout out to Hingle McCringleberry for winning the bet race.
You can now claim a 2012 Zenbos T1. A truly impressive modern streetcar. Looks like someone's got a new beast in their garage. Sure thing. Did you know that Central International Circuit was originally built in the 1990s for motorcycle racing and has a really steep downhill section that makes it quite a thrill to watch? It's like a roller coaster for cars and bikes alike. Alright everyone, you better make your pick fast because the clock is ticking down. Once time's up, no more options and we jump straight into the race. So hurry, choose your champion before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic battle of vintage race cars. The Nissan R89C, driven by Amy, looks like a beast from the late 80s, known for its power and agility. On the other hand, Pippi Langstrumpf is in the Toyota 88CV, which is also a solid contender with its own quirks. Considering that Central International Circuit has sharp turns and a lot of technical sections, I'd say the car that handles well in tight corners might have the edge. The Nissan might have a slight advantage in raw power, but the Toyota's balance could help it stick closer to the racing line. If I had to pick, I'd lean towards Amy in the Nissan R89C for the win. But don't be surprised if Pippi pulls a surprise and takes the victory with that Toyota. It's gonna be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race begins at Central International Circuit, and leading the pack in Group C is Dale Earnhardt in a 1991 Nissan R91. CP looks like he's got the pole and the crowd's favorite for now. Let's see if he can hold on to that position. Dale Earnhardt has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding strong in second place, and Hingle McCringleberry is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots already. Amy just took the lead, leaving the rest to chase. Pippi's closing in on the top three, inching up one spot. Scuderia Veloce and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for fourth place. Looks like a battle for the ages. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to fourth place. Sekshitoniendes. Edim Skradin and Titidri. Elevens on the Chantian Alzium. Mosirtigao and his Alnadi Governess is advancing to 9th place. Ihavi Exema is making a move to 14th place. The Hyper 7 is climbing fast now in 17th place. Broxworth and the Hyper 7
are nose to tail for that spot. Archeron 192 just gained a position to 19th. Newts and Leonyoshin are nose to tail for 6th place. Archeron 92 just snuck up one spot to 18. Sinyahima and Frogsworth are locked in a close fight for 19. Newts just overtook Leonyoshin, and now they are side by side for 6th place. Looks like this battle is about to get interesting. Dahi Per 7 is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. They're currently in 20th place, so the race isn't exactly going their way, but there's plenty of time to catch up. Dale Earnhardt is leading the race in a 1991 Nissan R91 CP. Looks like he's holding a solid position at the front, probably enjoying a comfortable lead. Wolf's Light is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190E Evo 2. Their race looks pretty quiet so far, stuck in 12th place with no recorded fastest lap. Ihavik Sema is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180D TM. Their race looks like a non-starter with no lap times recorded, probably just cruising around. Dale Earnhardt is driving a Nissan R91 CP, starting from the 1st position. He's currently in 2nd place just behind Amy. His fastest lap is 1:23.069. Slightly slower than Amy's best. Looks like he's holding steady but not gaining much on the leader. Newts and Hingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for 5th place. Merchicken Live just gained one spot to 15th. Dahi Per 7 also moved up one spot to 16th. Pippi Langstrom's car is a 1988 Toyota 88. Currently in 3rd place. They've set a fastest lap of 1 minute, 22 seconds and 78 hundredths. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Ihavik Sema just overtook Tidy 61 and now sits in 13th place. They're really neck and neck in this fight for that spot. The Central Circuit's tight corners and short straights are favoring the more agile cars. The Group C cars are holding strong at the front, but the slower, more technical track is causing some close battles and overtaking opportunities. Wow! Amy just took the checkered flag? Looks like someone was in the fast lane today. Congratulations on the win!
Wow, Amy. Congratulations on winning the race. You really drove like a superstar today. And great job to Amy for also setting the fastest lap. Way to dominate that track. You're now the proud owner of a 1989 Nissan R89C. Just like the race winner. Notes, you really made those overtakes count? Impressive stuff. You're also taking home a 1989 Nissan R89C. So congratulations on that. Looks like it's a good day for car collecting. Keep up the amazing work, everyone. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking and your chance to pick a car is slipping away. Get those selections in before it's too late, and the AI takes charge without you. Alright, this is a classic battle of style versus substance. Betsma's got that sleek Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR from 2010. It's a bit older, sure, but those Italians know a thing or two about making cars that look good and go fast. Segay crosses behind the wheel of a 2016 Audi TT Cup, which is a more modern ride with probably more tech and a little more street cred. Now, in Banff Bray, the track's twisty and demanding, so handling and agility will matter a lot. The Alfa might have the edge there because Italian cars tend to be quite spirited around corners, even if they're a bit less modern. The Audi, on the other hand, might have a slight advantage in power and stability, thanks to that newer design and possibly better aerodynamics. Honestly, I'd put my money on Betsma's Alfa because it's a little more flamboyant and might just have that extra edge in thrilling tight turns. But don't count out Seiciti Cross Audi. Sometimes newer means more reliable, and that can make all the difference in a race. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Bannock Bray with Pippi Langstrup leading in her 2016 Lada Vesta. She's got the prime spot, so let's see if she can hold on to that pole position, or if the others will catch up. Stay tuned. Pippi Langstrup is leading the race. Hingle McCringleberry is in second place, and Betsma is holding on to third. Looks like a pretty interesting start. Betsma is climbing up to second place. Kingrut is also advancing to fourth. Kingrut and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for third. Saketros is climbing to fourth place. Newts is making a move to 13. Waynebretsky is inching closer to the top 20.
Silent Fox 113 is climbing up to take the 8th place. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Silent Fox 213 are nose to tail for the 8th spot. Rob Swizzle and GamerBoss 72 are locked in a close fight for the 22nd position. Hey there, Imagination Player. Glad you could drop by again. Sit back and enjoy the high-speed chaos of these AI cars racing like they're trying to make it to the fridge before I do. Thanks for coming back. Sailia Cross is climbing to 4th place. Scuderia Veloz is making a move to 5th. Amy is also gaining ground, now in 9th. Papa Keatsy and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 6th place. Taylor Stuffstrelly and Areo Serial are locked in a close fight for 16th. Wayne Bretsky just gained 1 spot to move into 18th. Wayne Bretsky and Tales of Strilly are battling for 17th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing 1 spot to take 10th place. He's now right behind Amy in the battle for 9th. Wayne Bretsky is also making moves, advancing 1 position to 17th. Trendy Live is closing in on Nuts and has chipped away at the gap by 1.2 seconds. Rob Swizzle and GamerBoss 72 are neck and neck for 22nd place. Lian Yasing and Papa Casey are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Colmitwi is climbing up 1 spot to 17th. Thielen Fox 413 and Tales of Strilly are nose to nose for 19th. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Silent Fox 213 are nose to nose for 20th place. Wen T Tapsumbongsix is climbing fast, jumping 2 spots to 23rd. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Looks like even the fastest need to step aside for her. Well done. Wow, Pippi Langstrom really pulled off an impressive victory. Everyone give a round of applause for that speedster. And congratulations to Pippi for snagging the fastest lap.
A 2016 Lada Vesta TCR is now up for grabs. And let's not forget Scuderia Veloce, who went full wizard with the overtakes. They can now claim a 2015 Subaru Impreza STIWRX TCRE. Nice work to both. Who's feeling lucky to claim those sweet rides? Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock is ticking and we don't want anyone missing out on the thrill. Get those selections in before it's too late, and let's see who ends up roaring down the track. Well, that's quite the lineup. I gotta say, I'm leaning towards the McLaren F1 GT, just because it's a legendary supercar with serious speed and handling. The FTO JDTC is no slouch, but it's more like the dependable underdog in this race. With these cars on Fuji Speedway GP, I'd put my money on Dale Earnhardt's McLaren to take the win. Unless the iGenate AI has a few surprises up its sleeve. Either way, this should be fun to watch. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Fuji Speedway GPSGT. Cross is starting on pole with that classic 1998 Porsche 911 GT2 in the Retro GT 500 class. Looks like he's got the early lead, but anything can happen. Stay tuned. Sergei Cross is leading the race right now. Inga McCringleberry is in second place, trying to catch up. Scuderia Veloce is holding on to third, but the pack is already closing in. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to third place. Stephen Brinkley and Sergei Cross are nose-to-nose for fourth. Leanne Yashin and Amy are locked in a close fight for sixth. Stephen Brinkley advances to fourth place. Newts and Leanne Yashin are locked in a close fight for seventh. Knox Exodus climbs to 19th. Knox Exodus and Emma Pinkwolf are battling for 18th.
Newts is climbing up to 7th place. Igenera is inching closer to Maya for 12th. Looks like a little scrap for those middle positions. Stephen Brinkley and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 3rd place. Amy has gained 1 spot and is now 5th. Newts is also up 1 spot, sitting in 6th. Stephen Brinkley is now in 3rd place, inching closer to the leaders. The battle between Scuderia Veloce and Stephen Brinkley for 3rd is getting intense. SI's Cross has moved up to 7th, making some progress. Scuderia Veloce is now in 3rd place. Leon Yeshin has climbed to 7th. And Generite is in 11th. No major overtake so far, just steady progress. Wannabe Kiddoyus made a huge move and is now in 1st place. Hinga McCringleberry and Wannabe Kiddo are nose to nose, fighting for the lead. Zeki Cross and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for 7th place. Waldo is climbing up 1 spot to 23rd. Its Bumblebee is also moving up 1 spot to 24th. Stephen Brinkley is chipping away at Scuderia Veloce and is now just 1 second behind. Nuts has climbed 1 spot to 5th and is now in the thick of it with Stephen Brinkley for 4th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Newts and Amy are still nose to nose for that position. Maya is climbing up to 10th place. Generite is climbing up 1 spot to 11th place. Dale Earnhardt and Generate are nose to nose for that same spot. Nox Exodus and Geogyne Miracles are locked in a close fight for 17th place. Nox Exodus is climbing up to 17th place. Detoxins is gaining on Geogyne Miracles, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Waldo's car is a 1993 Porsche 968 Turbo Rs, and it's currently in 24th place pile. The race for Waldo seems steady but not very fast, with a best lap just under 1 minute and 58 seconds. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry really outpaced everyone. Guess the race was just a walk in the park for them. Welcome back, deplorably Apple. Glad you could make it again. Ready to see some epic AI car action?
Wow! Hingle McCringleberry really cruised to victory today. Great job, you definitely earned that win. And congratulations on grabbing the fastest lap as well. You're clearly on fire. Maya, you were an overtake machine today. That's quite the achievement, and you've earned yourself that classic Nissan 300ZX Turbo.E. Both of you have some serious bragging rights now. Let's see who can keep up in the next race. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't want to miss out on the chance to see your chosen machine dominate the race. Let's get those selections in before it's too late. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Suzuka East, and Nuts is at the front in a classic 1999 Lotus Esprit GT1. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold up. Nuts has shot off the line and taken the lead. Maya is right behind in second place, and Amy is holding strong in third. Looks like a close battle already. Josh Bish just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Hingle McCringleberry and Josh Bish are nose to nose for that fourth spot. Deplorably Apple and Pippi Langstrump are battling hard for seventh. Newts is on a tier, climbing from behind to take the lead. Maya is not far behind, making a strong push to second place. Amy is also on the move, closing in on the top spots with some aggressive overtakes.
Hippie Langstrom is now in 7th place, closing the gap with Scuderia Veloce. Scuderia Veloce and Pippi are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for 7th is heating up. Zeiskrais climbed to 10th place, making some moves in the midfield. Dr. Felix is on a tier, now in 1st place after overtaking 13 cars. Equinoxtor is right behind, also climbing fast into 2nd. Beats with Kev is making a move, grabbing 3rd after passing 13 cars. Things are heating up at the front. Newts is on a tier, grabbing the lead after 3 quick moves. Maya's not far behind, climbing 4 spots to 2nd. Amy's also making a move, overtaking 4 cars to sit in 3rd. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Josh is climbing to 3rd place. Colnetwi is making a move to 20. Equinox Duo is making a bold move to the front, overtaking 14 cars to claim the lead. Beats with Kev is right behind, also climbing 14 spots to 2nd place. Anonymous Ninity 3 is not far behind, doing the same to grab 3rd. Looks like a massive push from all 3. Newts is storming ahead into 1st place. Maya is right behind in 2nd, also making quick progress. Josh is closing in on 3rd, looking to grab that spot soon. Deplorably is on a tier, now leading the race after overtaking 4 cars. Dale Earnhardt is making a strong move, climbing 3 spots to 3rd. Ingle McCringleberry is also on the rise, moving up 3 places to 4th. Things are heating up at the front. Newts is on a tier up front, now leading the race. Maya is closing in fast, climbing to 2nd place. Amy is not far behind, making her way to 3rd. The battle for the top spots is heating up. Liricel is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190E Evo 2. They're currently in the 19th place, just ahead of the last few races. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Larizel is storming to the front, taking the lead after overtaking 17 cars. Ayar Fail is right behind, doing the same to claim 2nd place. Colmetwi is not far behind, also making a huge push to grab 3rd. The race is heating up fast. Wow, just what we needed. Nuts, taking the top spot. Clearly they're the master of the Suzuka East Circuit now. Well done.
If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Weatherfield Speedway circuit, I'd probably go with the 1975 Ferrari 312. It's got that classic Ferrari blend of speed and handling, and back in the day, it was quite the competitor. Plus, with a name like that, it sounds like it might just have a touch of racing royalty. Though, to be fair, the Lotus 72E is also tempting because its innovative design might give it a sneaky advantage on a tricky circuit like Weatherfield. But in the end, I'm betting on the Ferrari to cross the finish line first, and maybe make a grand exit while it's at it. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down super fast. If you haven't picked your dream machine yet, now's your chance. Don't miss out on the ultimate AI race showdown. Make your pick before time runs out or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Weatherfield Speedway and look at this. Maya is starting on pole position in a classic 1975 Surtees ES16. Time to watch these AI cars chase each other down the track. Maya takes an early lead holding the top spot. Deplorable is right behind in second place. Platinumera is in third trying to keep up. The race is heating up already. Schmerzenlieb is climbing to 6th place now. Huskyhog and Schmerzenlieb are nose to tail for 6th. Trash Crashton is pushing to 11. Trash Crashton and Nuts are neck and neck for 10. Huskyhog is climbing fast, now in 5th place. Huskyhog and Platinumera are nose to nose for 4th. Marikobleich and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a close fight for 8th. Dishonored Fox and Huskyhog are nose to tail for 5th place. Magicobleich has gained 1 spot and is now 8th. Unistix is also climbing, moving up 1 position to 12th. Dishonored Fox is climbing up to 5th place. Schmerzenlieb is right behind in 6th. And Huskyhog is closing in on that battle for 6th. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Platinumera is climbing to 3rd place. Deplorably Apple and Platinumera are nose to nose for 2nd. Magicobleich and Huskyhog are locked in a close fight for 7th.
Deplorably is now in first place. Yamchobi Panda has climbed to third. Nadia Kobleich is in seventh. The race is heating up. Maya just overtook to take the lead. Deplorably Apple is hanging on close behind. Yamchobi Panda and Deplorably Apple are still neck and neck for second place. Nadia Kobleich and Schmerzenlev are nose to nose for sixth place. Trash Crashton just gained one spot and is now in 10th. Ariu Serial and Scuderia Velosa are locked in a close fight for 14. Owing Storm is climbing nicely into the middle of the pack. Sackgate Cross and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios are locked in a close fight for the next few spots. Dale Earnhardt is inching forward, trying to break into the top 25. Owen Storm and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Sackgate Cross just nudged up one place to 21st. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios and SCT Cross are locked in a close fight for 21st. Unistix is really having a rough time, dropping back to 27th place. Yamchobi Panda is climbing steadily to second. Amy is making a move up to 12th. Double is closing in on Adanut 44 fast. Just lost another 11.6 seconds. Deplorably and Yamchobi Panda are nose to nose for second place. Schmerzenlev is climbing up one spot to take fifth. Owen Storm and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail for 12th place. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is climbing to 23rd. Lian Yashin is gaining on La Croissant 1980, closing the gap by 2:30 seconds. Double is climbing up to 25th place, just one spot ahead. Wow, Maya, you really sped past the competition. Congratulations on the win.
For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility because Circuit Paul Armagnac has a lot of tight corners and technical sections. You want a car that can maneuver quickly and stay stable through those sharp turns. Power is important too. But without good control, you'll be spinning out or losing precious seconds. So, a well-balanced car with responsive steering and good grip is the way to go here. Alright everyone, our countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked a car yet, now's your last chance to join the fun. Hurry up and make your pick before the screen goes dark. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Amy in a classic Ferrari 250 LM, which is known for its elegance and speed, especially on a technical track like Circuit Paul Armagnac. On the other side, Hingle McCringleberry is behind a 1965 Plymouth Belvedere, a muscle car with raw power but perhaps not quite as nimble on this circuit. If I had to place my bets, I'd say Amy's finesse and the Ferrari's agility will give her the edge. But then again, Hingle's got that big engine roar and muscle car attitude, so surprises are definitely possible. I'm leaning towards Amy taking the victory, but this race could still throw us some fun curveballs. Alright folks, Silent Fox 113 is taking the lead, right from the start in that classic 1965 Bizzarini 5300 GT Strata. Who knew vintage could be this fierce? Let's see if the old beauty can hold off those modern supercars. Silent Fox 213 has taken an early lead. Amy is holding second place just behind. Hingle McCringleberry is in third, trying to keep up. Rexensur is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 13th place. Lian Yashin is climbing up 1 spot to 6th. Scuderia Veloce is also moving up 1 spot to 11th. Take Cross is slicing through the field now in 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Dupes and Podcast is climbing steadily, now in 3rd place. Lian Yesen and Waffling Godders are locked in a close fight for 5th, nose to tail. Waffling Godders is climbing to 4th place. Lian Yeshin and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 5th. Newts is making a move to 8th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 4th place. Lian Yashin is also moving up to 5th. Uncanny Buddy and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Lian Yashin is climbing to 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Lian are locked in a close fight for 4th. Uncanny Buddy is sneaking into 8th place. Uncanny Buddy is climbing up to 7th place. Scuderia Veloce is now in 10th. The fight for 8th is heating up with Scuderia Veloce and JC Swishman 33 going wheel to wheel. Nuts just overtook someone to take 9th place. Looks like the battle for 9th is heating up between Scuderia Veloce and Nuts. Rex Serra is climbing up to 12th place. Scuderia Veloce advances to 9th place. Pippi Langstrump climbs to 10th place. Nuts and Pippi Langstrump are nose to tail for 10th. Lian Yashin is closing in on 2 Ps and a podcast, cutting the gap by 1.1 second. Jiqi Swishman 33 is climbing up 1 spot to 7th place. Uncanny Buddy and Jiqi Swishman 33 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Scuderia Veloce just overtook Uncanny Buddy for 8th place. Looks like the battle is heating up. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on the top 10, climbing to 12. JT Esman 33 is closing in on Waffling Otters, cutting the gap by a second. Pippi Langstrump is climbing up to 9th place. Uncanny Buddy and Pippi Langstrump are battling hard for that 9th spot. Anarchy 6 just overtook someone and is now in 16th place. Ai Rafael and Anarchy 6 are nose to tail, fighting for the same spot. Ai Rafael just overtook Anarchy 6 and is now in 16th place. They are still very close, so expect more action soon. Waffling Otters is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, and they are battling for 5th place. The gap is shrinking fast. Dale Earnhardt has moved up 1 spot to 11th. Dale Earnhardt and Rex Nzera are nose to nose for 10th place. Maya just gained a spot to 12th but is now in a fierce duel with Uncanny Buddy for that same position. Maya is currently in the 12th place driving a 1963 Ferrari 250 LM. Her lap time is just under 2 minutes, so she's holding a decent pace, but still has room to improve. Well, look at that Silent Fox 213 speeding to victory. Guess the checkered flag finally decided to visit you. Well done. Wow! Silent Fox 213 takes the victory. Well done on crossing that finish line first. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Now, congratulations to Amy who won the bet race. You get to claim a gorgeous vintage street car. The 1963 Ferrari 250 LM. That's quite the prize. And a big shout out to Scuderia Veloce for the most overtakes today. You also earned the 1963 Ferrari 250 LM. Looks like those daring moves really paid off. Thanks to everyone for racing and watching. Stay tuned for the next adrenaline-fueled showdown. Sure thing. Did you know that modern supercars and racing classes can often reach speeds over 200 miles per hour yet still use state-of-the-art aerodynamics to stay glued to the track? It's like they're basically flying on wheels, all while looking absolutely stunning. Who knew speed and style could be such a perfect team? Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make your move before the selection closes. Don't miss out on the chance to see your chosen machine race to glory. Ooh, this is a tasty matchup. The Ultima GTR 720 is known for its raw power and lightweight agility, so Amy will have some serious handling on her side. On the other hand, the SSC Ultimate Aero Twin Turbo boasts a top speed that's almost intimidating and a sleek design for straight-line dominance. If the race is all about straightaways, I'd give a slight edge to Pippi Langstrumpf because of that top-end speed. But if the twists and turns favor nimbleness and quick acceleration, Amy might just pull ahead. Honestly, it's a toss-up, but I'm leaning toward Amy's car being more versatile on a technical track like Estoril without the chicane. Let's see how it unfolds. Who are you rooting for? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Estoril with the modern supercars class. Gary 710 is starting on pole, cruising in a 2012 Pagani Huayra. Let's see if that beauty can hold off the pack. Gary 710 is leading the race. Then Nuts is right behind in second, and Lean Yashin is in third place. Looks like a tight start so far. Lian Yashin is climbing up to second place. Newts and Lian are nose to nose for that spot. Pippi Langstrumpf is making a move, climbing 2 positions to 5th. Pippi Langstrumpf and Gravy Graves are nose to tail for 4th place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 8th. Scuderia Veloce is also making moves, now in 10th.
Gazatur is climbing to 5th place. Scuderia Veloce is now in 9th. Inga McCringleberry and Pondon are nose-to-tail fighting for 10th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 7th place. Inga McCringleberry is gaining 2 spots, now in 9th. Scuderia Veloce and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Scuderia Veloce just overtook Hingle McCringleberry and now sits in 9th place. Hingle McCringleberry is not giving up easily though, still right behind in 10th. Amy is closing in on Pumpkin Offgary, reducing the gap by 8.8 seconds. Leanne Yasin and Gary 17 are locked in a tight battle for the lead. Hingham McCringleberry has moved up 1 spot to take 9th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is dropping back to 12th place. Notes is closing in on Leanne Yoshin, shrinking the gap by over a second. Dale Earnhardt is climbing 1 spot to take 6th. Notes is closing in on Leanne Yashing, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Sasatura is catching up to Gravy Graves, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Clearly Gaming is climbing 1 spot to take 12th place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 5th place. Maya and Unclearly Gaming are nose-to-nose for 12. Pippi Langstrumpf is chipping away at Pumpkin Offgary's lead, closing in by 1.5 seconds. Dale Earnhardt is making a move up to 4th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in on Pumpkin Offgary, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf is feeling the heat as Amy shrinks the gap by 18 seconds. Dale Earnhardt and Nuts are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Gasatur and Gravy Graves are locked in a fierce duel for 5th. Dale Earnhardt is cruising with the fastest lap, but he's still stuck in 4th. Looks like he's saving the real pace for the final lap. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th place. Gasser and Hingle are nose-to-nose for 6th. Unclearly Gaming is advancing to 11th. Gravy Graves is driving a Lamborghini Centenario, a supercar known for its aggressive styling and impressive performance. They're currently in 6th place and have a fastest lap of just over 1 minute and 51 seconds. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite catching the leaders. Wow! Gary 17, you really pulled off a stunning victory at Estoril. Congratulations on crossing the finish line first. No chicane needed. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, since charade is a tight, twisty circuit. High cornering grip and precise steering response are key to maintaining speed through those sharp turns. Power is nice, but in a track like this, being able to smoothly navigate every bend will make all the difference. I'd say a balanced setup that emphasizes sharp responsiveness over raw horsepower would be ideal. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, you've got just a little bit of time left. Hurry up before the race starts without your choice. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The BMW M5 from 1985 is known for its sharp handling and sporty nature, even if it's a bit older. On the other hand, the Buick GNX from 1987 is a beast with a turbocharged V6 that pushes some serious power. Given the track is a four-lane of charade, handling and agility might give the BMW a slight edge in the twisty parts. But that turbocharged power of the GNX could really come into play on the straights, especially if it's tuned well. I'd say it's a close call, but I'm leaning towards the Buick GNX pulling ahead in the long run because of that turbocharged boost and raw power. That being said, the BMW might make a sneaky comeback if the twists work in its favor. We're in for an exciting race, that's for sure. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Charade's 4K track, and Leon Yashin is starting on pole in a classic 1983 Porsche 911 932. That's a real vintage beast ready to shake up the grid. Let's see if the old school charm can hold them off. Leon Yashin is leading the race right now. Exoasis is in second place, and right behind is Vinhaseventeen in third. The top three are already showing some early dominance. Meg's Boring Life and Vinhaseventeen are nose to tail for third place. Sukstakat is climbing up to sixth. Sukstakat and Maya are locked in a close fight for fifth. Sukstakat is climbing to 5th place. Amy is now in 8th. Jebu Ugi is knocking on the top 10 door in 10th. Neotexum is holding off SGT Cross by a car length. Ingle McCringleberry just edged out Dale Earnhardt for 15th. Whip 3 out 25 is driving a classic 1983 Porsche 911 930 Turbo Do. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Looks like a quiet race for them so far. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 6th place. Whip 3 out 25 has gained 2 spots and is now in 7th. Looks like I'm right behind Whip 3 out 25 in the fight for 7th place. Maya and Whip 3 out 25 are nose to tail in 7th place. Neodexum is climbing to 12th, just ahead of SGT Cross, who's holding on to P13. SGT Cross just overtook Neotexum and now they are nose to tail for 12th place. Jibuugi and Amy are nose to tail for 9th place. Neotexum is sneaking into 12th, inching closer to the front. Jibuugi just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Amy and Jibuugi are nose to nose for that spot. Hingu McCringleberry is climbing up to 16th. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1985 BMW M5E28, a classic that's known for its balance and power. Looks like he's stuck in the middle of the pack, not making much noise so far. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 1983 Porsche 911 930 Turbo Do. They're currently in 6th place and seem to be holding their own among the turbocharged classics. Looks like a steady race so far. XOSAs is holding on to 4th place, just ahead of Meg's Boring Life in 3rd. Looks like XOSS might have a slight edge, but Meg's Boring Life is right behind, and could pounce if there's a mistake. Newts is driving a 1986 BMW M3E30, a classic that's known for agility. They're currently in the 15th place, so they're not quite making the most of that sharp handling yet. Neotexum is driving a 1978 BMW M, which is known for its mid-engine layout and sleek design. Their race seems to be a non-starter so far, stuck at the back with no recorded lap times. Looks like they're just here for the scenery. Sukstakat is climbing nicely into the top 4. Amy and Scuderia Velocer are both making moves, inching closer to the top 10. Jibuugi is driving a 1978 BMW M1, a classic sports car known for its sleek design and racing pedigree. They're currently in 10th place, just behind the top 9, with a decent lap time. Looks like they're holding steady but not challenging for the lead yet.
Whip 3 out 25 is climbing up to 5th place. XOSAs and Whip 3 out 25 are nose to nose for that spot. Amy is chipping away at Jay Boogi's lead, closing the gap by a second and a half. Jay Boogie is really closing in on me, just 1.5 seconds behind now. Ingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 14th place, making some moves. Amy is driving a 1985 BMW M5 E28. She's currently in 11th place and seems to be struggling a bit with pace, trailing the leaders by a good margin. Wow, Lian Yishin just took the win. Looks like all those laps paid off. Congratulations on the victory. Sure. A fun fact about the 1974 Dodge Monaco is that it was actually one of the last models before the full-sized American cars started to shrink in the late 70s. It was known for its big, boxy design, and was often seen as the quintessential plush family car of its time. Basically, it was like driving a rolling fortress that could probably survive a minor apocalypse. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking, and we don't want anyone missing out on the racing action. Get your choices in before it's too late. Alright, so we have waffling otters in a classic 1969, Chevrolet Corvair Monza and Joey Pastrami in a 1977, Opel Kadett CGTE. Both are interesting choices, especially considering their historical quirks. The Corvair Monza has that rear-engine charm, but it's not exactly known for blistering speed. Meanwhile, the Opel Kadett CGTE might have a bit more sporty vibe, but it's still more of a lightweight runabout rather than a racing beast. Given the specs and the track, I'd say the Opel might have a slight edge thanks to its more modern design for that era. But honestly, with AI behind the wheel, it's anyone's game. It's going to be a fun race to watch, and I wouldn't be surprised if the underdog pulls an upset. Stay tuned. Alright folks, Waffling Otters is on pole in the 1970s slow car class, steering a 1969 Chevrolet Corvair Monza dial. Let's see if charm beats speed today. Waffling Otters has shot off the line to take the lead. Joey Pastrami is holding strong in second place. Ebony Shadow is currently in third, but expect some shuffling soon. Maya is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Joey Pastrami is holding on to first, no surprise there. Lian Yashin has moved up to 3rd, inching closer to the front. Lian Yashin and Waffling Otters are locked in a tight duel for 2nd place, and things are heating up. Lian Yashin is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Maya is in 4th place, also moving up 1 spot. Jeet Selgaming has gained 2 positions and is now in 6th place. Skex's Buo, Pri and Daisakans are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 12th. Amy is inching up to 16th. Amy just made a smooth move to 13th place. Maya is closing the gap on Waffling Otters, now only 2 seconds behind. Jade Zilgaming is climbing up to 5th, looking more confident with each lap. Ingo McCringleberry just climbed 1 spot to 9th place. Now he's in a neck-and-neck fight with SGT Cross for 8th place. Looks like that battle is about to heat up. Hingle McCringleberry and SGT Cross are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Hippie Langstrom is inching up to 13th, and she's now right behind Amy, who's also fighting for that same spot. Ebony Shadow is closing in on Jazil Gaming, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Pippi Langstrom is climbing 2 spots to 11th place. Hingo May Crinkleberry and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a tight battle for 11th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 10th place. Skagsy's Beaupre and Pippi are nose-to-nose for that spot. Amy is advancing to 13th place. Daiji Shines is climbing up to 8th place. Amy is now in 12th. Lil Sprout is catching Scuderia Veloz.
with a 1.2 second gap shrinking. Daisy Shines is climbing up to 6th place. Pippi Langstrom is also making moves, now in 8th. Dale Earnhardt is gaining ground, now in 13th. Daisy Shines is now just a blink behind JZL Gaming, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Skakes' Ball Prey is gaining on Eshichiti Cross by 1 second. Dale Earnhardt has climbed 1 spot to 12th place. Waffling Otters is right behind Lee and Yoshin now. Jal Gaming is catching up to me, and Dicey Chains is closing in on JZL Gaming. Looks like a fun chase. Amy is climbing fast into the top 10. Nuts just nudged into the top 15. Scuderia Veloce also making progress, now in the top 15 as well. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1968 Honda S800 and is currently in 14th place. Their fastest lap is just over 2 minutes, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Amy and Ebony Shadow are nose to tail for 8th place. Amy just made a bold move to overtake Ebony Shadow. They're now wheel to wheel. No room for error. Lian Yashin is closing in on Joey Pastrami, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Skakes' Bilbo Pri is climbing up 1 spot to take 9th place. Ebony Shadow and Skeksis Bilbo Pri are locked in a tight battle for 9th place. Maya is closing in on Waffling Otters, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Amy is gaining on Pippi Langstrom, closing the distance by 1.9 seconds. JJ is climbing up 1 spot to take the 11th place. Daisy Shines is inching closer to JZL Gaming, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Noise is climbing up 1 spot to 12th place. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up nicely. Dale Earnhardt is chipping away at Squat Bender, closing the gap by over a second. Zayat Cross just sneaked into the 10th place, leaving Ebony Shadow behind. Ebony Shadow and Seshi T-Cross are nose to tail for that 10th spot. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Squat Bender, cutting the gap by over a second and a quarter. Wow, Joey Pastrami, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Joey Pastrami took the victory. Congratulations on that win. It was well deserved.
Now, for those who want a shot at victory or just a ride, Pippi Langstrumpf has the fastest lap and can claim the 1969 Fiat Dino 2400. Nice job on that speedy lap. Who's feeling lucky today? Sure thing. Did you know that vintage supercars in racing were often built with more flair and personality than today's sleek machines? They had bold colors, flashy designs, and sometimes even quirky features just to stand out on the track. It was like a style showdown on wheels. Imagine a car with more attitude than some of the drivers. Alright folks, the countdown is almost up, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make those choices. Don't leave me hanging with all these empty spots on the grid. Pick your car, buckle up, and let's see which AI driver is about to take the crown. Alright everyone, the vintage supercars are ready to roll, and leading the pack is the classic 1967 Plymouth GTX from Scuderia Veloce. It's starting on pole at the Marina Bay Street circuit. Aye, let's see if vintage can keep up with the modern madness. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce taking the lead, followed closely by Pippi Langstrumpf in second place, and Maya holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Uncle Tobin is climbing up to fourth place. Reko Haruji is also moving up, now in fifth. Nuts and Reko Haruji are nose to tail for fifth place. Magico Bleich is climbing fast into fifth place. Amy is now seventh after moving up one spot. Hingle McCringleberry has gained 2 positions and is now in 13th.
Rika Haruji is closing in on Lin Yashin for 8th place. Amy just gained a spot to 6th. Lian Yashin and Rika Haruji are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock Tantaya. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, currently in 14th place. Not much action so far, but they're hanging in there. Lian Yashin just gained a spot, now in 7th place. Connor Mality and Edie Lever are nose to nose for 14th. The vintage street cars at Marina Bay are making for a tight race with plenty of close calls. The mix of classic muscle and sporty models keeps overtakes interesting, but not enough to shake up the top spots yet. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock. He's currently in 8th place, making some steady progress that's still a few spots behind the leaders. Pippi Langstrup and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for the lead. Maria Kobleich and Anke Tobin are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Dale Earnhardt is making moves, climbing up to 8th position. Pippi Langstrum's Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock is leading comfortably in 2nd place. Looks like they're setting the pace with the fastest cars here. Racing's pretty straightforward for now. Anke Tobin is driving a 1970 Chevrolet Corvette C3 ZR1. Looks like he's holding a solid 5th place, but the race is tight with some quick cars behind him. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up 1 spot to take 7th place. Seki Cross and Riko Haruji are locked in a close fight for 11th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 9th place. Newts and Hingle are nose to nose for that spot. Connor Malady and Seki Cross are also locked in a close fight for 14th. Connor Malady is racing a 1965 Pontiac GTO, a classic muscle car known for its powerful V8 engine and aggressive styling. Looks like they're hanging around in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. The tight corners and sharp turns at Marina Bay are making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent seems key here. Medako Bleich just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Looks like the battle for 3rd is heating up between Maya and Majako Bleich. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Lian Yashin quickly, cutting the gap by a full second. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on their victory. Looks like they really sped to the top. Well done.
For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and aerodynamics. Silverstone Classic is known for its high-speed corners and long straights, so a car that sticks to the road and can navigate curves smoothly without sacrificing too much speed would be ideal. A balance of downforce and stability will give a driver the edge through those tight bends and make the most of the long straightaways. Top speed is important, but if the car can't handle the turns at high speed, it's pretty much toast. So, overall, it's about that perfect blend of grip and agility rather than just raw power. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your crazy AI race car yet, now's the moment to make a move. Don't miss out on all the high-speed chaos coming right up. Hurry and choose your contender before the clock runs out. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Benetton B188 driven by Amy is a classic with some serious racing pedigree. But Michael Chaos's Tyrrell, 17th, even though it's from the same era, has its own unique charm. Honestly, in a race like this, it's not just about the cars but also the AI behind the wheel. I'd say the Benetton might have a slight edge in overall speed and handling. But don't count out the Tyrrell. It could surprise us with some clever moves. If I had to put my chips down, I'd lean slightly towards Amy and the Benetton. But hey, with AI races, anything can happen. It's like the car gods are just having some fun. Alright folks, the race is underway at Silverstone Classic, and leading the pack is Nuts in the pole position, driving a 1988 Lolo LC88. Seems like that classic F1 charm is hard to beat. Nuts has shot off the line to take the lead. Iron Cressor Wooden Cross is holding strong in second. Scuderia Veloce is hanging tight in third, but looks eager to make a move. Lian Yashin and SCT Cross are nose to tail for 8th place. Amy is climbing up one spot to 15th. Amy and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a close fight for 14th. Lian Yashin and SCT Cross are neck and neck for 8th place. Inga Mekringleberry and Lakaiju are locked in a close fight for 10th. Lian Yashin is currently in 9th place driving an Ozella F. O1L looks like she's holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. Lian Yashin just overtook SCT Cross, and now they are battling for 8th place. Looks like a close fight. Inga Mekringleberry is in the same car as Lian Yashin, both driving a Coloni FC 188. They're currently in 11th and 12th place, so not exactly breaking any records but holding steady. Scuderia Veloce is running a Ryle Ara C1, which is known for its agility. They're currently in third place, holding steady but not making any big moves. Looks like a quiet race for now. Iron Cross, a wooden cross, is driving a Benetton B188, a car known for its balanced handling and decent speed. They're currently in second place, so it looks like their race is going smoothly without major issues. Iron Cross, a wooden cross, is holding on to the lead, but Nuts is right behind, looking for an opening. Maya is inching closer to Caravanane, both fighting for that fourth spot. Lian Yashin and Aseshiti Cross are swapping positions. No one wants to give an inch in that tight fight for 8. Iron Cross, or wooden cross, is now in the lead, taking the top spot. Dale Earnhardt has moved up to 15th place. Dale Earnhardt is driving a Benetton B188, same as Maya and Amy. Looks like he's stuck in the middle of the pack and not making much progress so far. Le Kaiju is driving a Coloni FC 188, which is known for its lightweight and basic design. They're holding 10th place, so they're not exactly setting the world on fire, but staying competitive. Gairuvanen and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for third place. De Factor has gained 1 position and is now in 11th. Hingle Kringleberry and Devika are also fighting for the same spot, just a few car lengths apart. Keruvan just overtook someone to climb into third place. Scuderia Veloce and Keruvanen are nose to tail for third. Scuderia Veloce and I are locked in a close fight for fourth. Keruvanen is climbing to second place. Grisgolfer is making a move to 12th. Pippi Langstrup is also advancing to 13th. Lian Yashin just nudged ahead of Eshet Cross for 8th place. They're nose to nose, battling hard for that spot. Ayamteg Cross just nudged into 8th place. Looks like Yashin and Cross are neck and neck for that spot. Who's gonna blink first? Congratulations to Iron Cross or Wooden Cross on winning the race. Looks like all those laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Iron Cross or Wooden Cross pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations to them on that well-deserved win. As for the lucky drivers, Amy has secured the 1988 Benetton B188. So get ready to own a classic F1 beauty. Well done to everyone competing today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Queensland National has a mix of tight corners and fast stretches, so a car that can easily navigate sharp turns and stay stable at high speeds would be ideal. While raw power is nice, precision control and responsive steering are what will really make the difference here. Plus, a good balance helps prevent spinning out when things get a little chaotic. Hey everyone! Time is almost up. Make sure to pick your favorite car before the race starts. Don't want to miss out on your chance to see which AI-driven machine takes the crown? Alright everyone, Wild Cavanona is on pole, tearing up the Queensland National Track in a classic 2008 BMW D4M Coupe GT3. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead. Zengarakana, Shady Wings Sepune Mudade, Kind Manjigayeza Nikamsimekte. Wild Cavanona is holding strong in second place. Hippie Langstrumpf is hanging in there in third. Looks like a pretty tight start so far. Reinecke and Wild Cavanona are nose to tail for fourth place. Day Factor is climbing up to sixth and now battling Reinecke for fifth. The fight for those middle positions is heating up. Reinecke just overtook one more car to sit in fourth place. D Factor is also climbing up, now in fifth. Scuderia Veloce made a nice jump of 2 spots to grab 7. And it looks like Scuderia Veloce and Wild Cavanona are nose to tail for 6th. Maya is closing in on the pack, looking for an overtake. Chubby Boy RJ just slipped into the 14th spot, inching closer to Hingle McCringleberry. Hingle and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to tail, fighting for that 14. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Lian Yashin and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 15th. Looks like a close fight there. Scuderia Veloce is now in 8th place. Maya has just moved into 7th. Amy is holding on to 9. Looks like the race is heating up. Dave Factor and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail for 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 10th. Looks like the race is heating up. Dia Factor just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. That battle between Scuderia Veloce and Pippi Langstrom for 4th is heating up. Newts just edged ahead of Wild Cavanoning for 12th place. They're nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Scuderia Veloce just sneaked into the top 4. Wild Cavanona and Nuts are nose to nose for 12th. Chubby Boy RJ and Wild Cavanone are fighting for 13th. Looks like a photo finish. Nuds just overtook someone to take 12th place. Chubby Boy RJ and Nuts are nose to nose for 12. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 14. Maya is now in 7th place, climbing up 1 spot. Girl of Diamond has also moved up 1 spot into 15th. Dale Earnhardt and Amy are nose to tail for 9th place. Hingle McCringleberry just gained 1 spot and is now in 16. Wild Cavanona and Hingle McCringleberry are fighting hard for 16th place. Edzos21 just climbed 1 spot to take the 8th place. Edzos21 and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail, fighting for that 7th spot. Congratulations to SGT Cross on winning the race. Looks like all that training paid off. Well done. Sure thing. The 1995 Audi RS2 Avant is basically the sporty older sibling who never forgets its roots. It was developed in collaboration with Porsche, which explains why it has that extra touch of German engineering finesse. Fun fact: it was one of the first high-performance wagons, making it a pioneer in the world of sports station wagons. So, if you're ever feeling nostalgic for the 90s, this car was basically the dream of every family man who also wanted to go fast on the weekends. Alright folks, you better pick your favorite car quick because the clock is ticking. We don't want any last-minute panic buys when the race is about to start. Make your choice now or forever hold your peace as we watch these AI racers zoom by. Wow, this is quite the throwback versus a more modern machine. The 1978 BMW M1 is a classic with that raw vintage vibe, but the 1995 Rough CTR2 is known for its speed and precision. Given the race at Misano, which favors agility and handling, my bet is on Dale Earnhardt in the Rough CTR2. It's probably got the edge in acceleration and cornering due to its more advanced design. But hey, with cars this different, anything can happen. Alright folks, the race at Misano is kicking off and Pippi Langstrup is starting on pole in a 1995 Rough CTR2. Clearly the queen of the retro supercars. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the others will catch up. Pippi Langstrup is leading the race from the start. Jay Bogie is holding second place right behind her. Krendelev is in third, trying to keep up. The top three are already showing some early moves. Krendelev is now in second place, climbing one spot. Begoldnert is also up one spot, closing in on P2. They are neck and neck in this battle for second. Jabu Ugi is now in third place. Inga McCringleberry has moved into fourth. Ruth 3 Boy Gaming Studios is climbing into seventh. Looks like some steady progress. Inga McCringleberry is climbing up to third place. Jabugi and Hingle are nose to nose for that third spot. Ruth 3 Boy Gaming Studios is making a move, now in fifth after gaining 2 positions. G Boogie and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for third place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and JB Oogie are also locked in a fierce fight for fourth. Maya is climbing up to sixth. Looks like she's got some momentum. JB Oogie just overtook someone to take third place. Maya is climbing up to fifth. Amy and Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios are still neck and neck for sixth. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 8th place. Detoxins is closing in on Lian Yashin, shrinking the gap by 1.4 seconds. H2 Hove is moving up to 15th place. Lian Yashin is climbing to 9th place. H2 Hoeva is now in 14th. Queen Manda has moved up to 16th. Lian Yashin is closing in on Dale Earnhardt, trimming the gap by 1.1 seconds. Nista Roche is climbing up the ranks, moving one spot to take the 17th position. Navaling and Derek Official are locked in a tight battle for 24th place. The retro street cars are showing some variety but mostly sticking close together. So the track's tight corners and vintage vibe are probably keeping the pack pretty bunched up. Hingle McCringleberry and Jay Boogie are nose-to-nose for third place. H2 Hove is climbing up to 13th. Rex Nair is making a move to 19th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to third place. Jebu Oogie and Hingle are nose-to-nose for that spot. Dale Earnhardt is also making moves, now in 7th. Jay Boogie just overtook someone to climb into third place. Hingle McCringleberry and Jay Boogie are nose-to-nose for that spot. Big Old Nerd is closing in on Amy, shrinking the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to third place. Maya and Jebu Oogie are nose-to-nose for fourth. Dale Earnhardt is pushing up to 6th. CA Cross is driving a 1985 Ferrari 308 GTS. They're currently in the 8th place, but their lap times are way off the pace, suggesting they're struggling to keep up. Lian Yashin just overtook someone and is now in 7th place. The Gold Nerd is gaining on Amy, quickly closing the gap by over a second. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 8th. Detoxins and Big Old Nerd are nose-to-nose for 10th. Looks like a tight squeeze coming up. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 2nd place. H2 Hove is closing in on Big Old Nerd, cutting the gap by over a second. Scuderia Velocia and Chubby Boy RJ are locked in a close fight for 14th. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Looks like her adventurous spirit paid off on the track. Congratulations on the victory. Congratulations to Pippi Langstrom for winning the race. Looks like she's really cruising ahead. And big props to her for getting the fastest lap too. She definitely earned that 1995 Rough CTR2. A true classic. And Dale Earnhardt way to take home the victory in the bet race. He's now got himself a shiny new 1995 Rough CTR2 as well. Looks like everyone's a winner today. In style and speed. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked a car yet, now's your chance, or forever hold your peace. Get those selections in before it's too late, or you might end up with a lemon in 8th place. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Circuit Gilles Villeneuve Retro Track. Liane Yeshin is starting on pole in a classic 1998 Ferrari F300. Looks like she's got the speed to hold that lead. For now. Liane Yashin has shot to the front as the race begins. Trifinity 3 is right behind her in second place. Takidokibre is holding strong in third, but expects some shuffling soon. Hingle McCringleberry and Quiz 44 are nose to tail for 12th place. Newts and Amy are also locked in a fierce duel for 15th. Unclearly Gaming and Lazy Towner are neck and neck for 5th place. Hingo McCringleberry and Quiz 44 are trading paint for 12. Pippi Langstrom and Scuderia Veloci are locked in a close fight for 17. Marako Bleich is climbing to 6th place. Hingo McCringleberry is now in 12th. And Amy has moved into 14th.
Maria Kublaich is holding on to the 5th place, but Lazy Towner is right behind him, ready to pounce. Newts and another driver are neck and neck for 15th. Looks like a small bump could shake things up. Lian Yixin is trying to hold her ground, but Amy is closing in fast. Amy just made a bold move and is now side by side with Lian for the lead. Lian Yashin is now in 1st place. Takedo Kibre has moved up to 2nd. Trifuninity 3 is in 3rd. The race is tightening up nicely. The tight corners and chicanes at Gilles Villeneuve seem to favor the more aggressive drivers, leading to some early overtakes. The track's narrow sections are making passing tricky, so staying consistent is key. Quiz 44 is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, now just a second behind. Newts has climbed to 14th place. Seikei Cross has moved into the top 20. Takedo Kibre is driving a Benetton B198 and is currently in 2nd place. They have the fastest lap of the race so far, showing they're pushing hard. Looks like they're aiming for the top. Lazy Towner is in 5th place driving an Arrows and 19. Their fastest lap is just under 1 minute 30 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Dale Earnhardt's car is a McLaren MP413, and he's currently in 4th place. He's being steady but not quite fast enough to challenge the top 3. Looks like he's holding his own but not making any big moves. Congratulations to Lian Yashin on winning the race at Circuit Gilles Villeneuve Retro. Looks like someone's got the speed and the skills to take the top spot. Well done. Hey everyone! Looks like we need to take a quick break for some stream maintenance. Don't go anywhere though. We'll be back in just a few minutes, ready to see these AI cars race their hearts out. Stay tuned and grab a snack while we get everything set